Yo, what is going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. I almost beat the no signal. Not this time, though. Yeah, hope you're all having a good one. Back streaming. I didn't stream yesterday. A little burnt out from the stream on Sunday, so I just took the day off. But streaming today, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I should be streaming every day until Wednesday. Wednesday is when I leave for Australia for the Melbourne Regional Championships. Going a week early. Gonna be streaming a cup over there. Appreciate the prime sub there, BT. Welcome to the Rat Pack. So yeah, I'll be streaming from now till next Tuesday. And then I'll be gone for like 10 days in Australia, streaming a big League Cup over there, 8K League Cup, and then playing in Melbourne as well over there. Do I have to figure out what I'm playing in Melbourne? I guess I'll like kind of see what happens. I mean, I gotta figure out something. Honestly, Monday and Tuesday might just be grinding a deck for Melbourne, just picking a deck and then grinding it. I should probably try and pick a deck sooner though, so maybe I'll try and pick a deck sooner. But I kind of want to see what happens at LA first. Yeah, I kind of want to see what happens at LA first before I like pick a deck, but I can definitely do some grinding while I'm there on PTCG Live, I guess. I want to do like a lot of just like sightseeing in my time over there between the League Cup and the other thing. So I don't know, we'll see. We will see. But today gonna play, I'll be watch partying in LA. Yeah, watch party in LA. Gonna play some with the tank megas. So I have a tank build on this. Why does this look like, why does it feel like this is like lower quality? Okay, I don't know. Weird. Play some with the Prague tank deck. And then also maybe work on a Mega Starmie build. Mega Starmie's been pretty hype recently. A lot of people have been liking it. I might continue to work on that deck. We'll see. This is just the Prague 60. Yeah, they didn't play Monkey Dory, but I mean, you don't have room for Monkey Dory if you're playing the Lopunny, I guess. But the Mist Energy are pretty good, so that's kind of cool. Mist Energy are good. Okay. I haven't played on PTCG Live recently, so I don't know if how the experience is, but I guess we'll find out. Lawrence there, Remo. Hydrapple has been getting some hype. I have seen that. I have seen the Hydrapple builds. Oh, we also have Champions League this weekend. There's also a Champions League. And I think they are streaming. I'm going to check, actually. I think they have streams scheduled for Friday. What's today? The 5th? 6th, 7th, 8th. Yeah, they have a stream scheduled for Friday. So we do go first with wait, do we actually go first with this deck? I'm gonna assume yes. I'm gonna click yes. I feel like no, that's probably correct to go first. Yeah, I wouldn't hate going second though. Yeah, I would not hate going second. You're up against. No, there's no Salvatore in here. I really want Fandor to play against Poltz. It's like a free prize card for them to pick off later. Although maybe it doesn't matter that much. It's just hard for them to draw prize cards in general. No, yeah, there's no Salvatore in here. Maybe we should just gone second. I feel like going second against Pult and stuff is like fine. Like it's not that big of a deal if we go first. It's not. Yeah, it doesn't really matter to go first. Like if we go first, like sure. If we go second, it's like sure. Like going second against like the fast decks, Soul Rock, Lunatones, stuff like that. Oh, there's no real good. I'm not good, but no one's really playing Soul Rock, Lunatone decks. I might literally be Smash Kick KOing this Badoo next turn. We'll see. Maybe. Might be Smash Kicking. Where do we put the Heroescape? Actually doesn't even go on the Lopunny in this matchup, right? I guess I still want a Snower on my bench because I want to force them to not be able to play with a big hand, right? So we should set up both. Gaming Tower, sure. Yep, we should 31s there. Arson. Hey, what's up, Foo? The game plan is just tanking and healing, yeah. Now, I do need to find... Oh. Uh-oh. That makes things way harder. Honestly, Pult Nor. See, that's the reason to like start playing Dusknoir and stuff. Do we need to get the? Should we play the Psyduck in here? That is obnoxious. Okay, but now I can attack with Fan Rotom here. Well, I could always just Smash Kick anyways, though. Smash Kick is just better at this point, I think. Yeah, we're Smash Kicking. Can I get the bunny before I just die? Is it worth putting in play right now? It's just a boss away from getting KO'd. So I feel like it's not worth putting in play. I'm Smash Kicking. Oh, but if I Smash Kick here, I can get stamped. Should I just not attack? But not attacking here is also so bad. Maybe I just shouldn't have attacked here, though, and just waited for the hill the next turn. Because now they can unfair stamp me plus attack. Yeah, I probably just shouldn't have attacked here. So then I guess I just should have... I don't even know what I should have done, to be honest. Just passed with Shaman in the active, I guess. But yeah, now I can get unfair stamped. It's not good. It's not good. Ghosts are back. I'd put duck in. Yeah, we can put the duck in. I'm down with that. This one is probably just cooked, to be honest. See, that would be a reason I would want to go second in this matchup, is I don't want to get Badooed off the rip, get slowed down, and then get ran over with Dusknoir. I want more outs for my stuff. I mean, they don't have everything yet, but I'm not feeling great about our situation, not gonna lie. They can't KO everything yet, though. They can't board wipe me. Maybe we're okay? I think 4 Riolu or 3 is better than Mega Lucario. I don't know. I could see either being okay. Okay, now they board wipe me. All right. Wait. No, I have Battle Cage. Okay, hang on. We're still safe. I need an answer to the Battle Cage. Do they realize that, though? I feel like they do, and they're just sitting out their hand. Oh, they're not done yet. I didn't even realize they hadn't used flipped yet. I currently have 4 Riolu in my build, but I could see 3 being fine. Stadium? Maybe. Maybe not. Shinpao? I don't have any of the lists from the Cup, no. Okay. Chain Pow. Oh, they're just gonna go for the Itchy Pollen knockout. Okay, 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 sure. Alright, I guess we're fine for now. I mean, getting Itchy Pollen is not great, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like getting Itchy Pollen, dude. I still can't use my items. Yo, appreciate the 11 months there. Power. I guess I have air balloons. This only does 330, or this is 330 total with that now. So if I cape, they can play to a low hand size. So I want to cape my bunny. So I just push this, cape it, I guess. Evolve it, cape it. Hope for the best. Spiky Hopper. Put a mist. Put a water. Now we can't like reset it. Well, I mean, I don't even have Dunsparces in play anyways. It'll be okay. It'll be fine. Do you think we'll see a deck? A deck out style control deck top soon? I have no clue. No clue. If there's a good deck that does that, then sure, why not? Like no one's playing switch cards besides Petch. I mean, that's not true. Most decks right now are being built to deal with Retreat Lock. As I was watching our game versus Sage at Worlds, how hyped were you about the donk? Not that hyped. That's what the deck does. I mean, it's expected to happen if he doesn't have another basic. My deck did the thing it was supposed to do. Wait, isn't this like super awkward for me now though? Hundo. Oh, they have a what the fuck? Why do they have so many cards in their hand? What are we doing? Dude, I thought I was gonna lose this game for sure, but now I'm not sure. I feel like we might just win. I think they just like forgot about my Mega Frost. I feel like they had to have forgot about this for sure. There's no way my opponent didn't forget about my Mega Frost last game. There's just no way. Any thoughts on Mega Manetric? Is that a card? Did they reveal Mega Manetric? Oh, we already have Mega Manetric. I completely forgot about the card. I have no thoughts on Mega Manetric, no. Yeah, I literally forgot it was a card we already had. I thought you were trolling. No, I wasn't trolling. I literally forgot it was a card. I was like, did they reveal a new Mega Manetric? Oh, the card's so forgettable. This can't be their best answer to the situation. They gotta have something a little bit better than this. Yeah, I'm gonna get the duck in here. I think Paltnor. I think I talked about this a little bit recently. Paltnor does seem like maybe it seems like a good. Seems like it could be a good way to play. Ooh, hand dead, hand dead. Almost seems like it could be a good way to play Dragapult right now. It solves all of your. Dusknoir solves all of the vulnerabilities of Pult, I feel like. But straight Pult's still very good, but having Dusknoir in there just solves all of your vulnerabilities. You have 0 vulnerabilities if you just play Dusknoir. Like this is, for example, like Norse, it's like kind of solves this matchup a little bit, stuff like that. Pretty good top deck. Pretty good mist energy. So it's like it's a little scary. A little scary. All right, well, I did not expect to win that game, but we won. I think I'm just gonna choose second. Against this deck, I would rather just go second and just like increase my odds of setting up and playing the game, right? Against Dragapult, like I can let them get the first attack, like let them get the evolution advantage. I just do not care about that. But then we play against the more aggressive matchups, stuff that play like Solrock Lunatone or like turn 1 Raging Bolt attacks. Well, Raging Bolt we just kind of lose to anyways. But even like Slot Box, like against Slot Box, I'd rather go second, as well. So let's add the Psyduck. I do like playing. Dude, this is so annoying. Like, if I don't have the Psyduck in here, it's like this. I can see my deck. I'm looking at my deck, and then you go like add Psyduck, and it's like boom. I have to scroll all the way down to like see everything again. It's like, I remember like I didn't even realize we didn't have a full deck view until Robin made like a post on Twitter being like, looking at your deck so you can see everything, so you can like think about the deck. It's like important. And then they add the full deck view finally, but then they do something that like takes away like a way to visualize the deck. Like visualizing your deck is like important to figure out like changes you're gonna make and like thinking about the deck, but. And rant. Paltnor just feels really rough for me without Cannon Catcher and Iono. I mean, that was never like the. I don't know why that. Dude, people keep saying that, but I don't know like why. Like the power of Paltnor is just board wiping your opponent. The deck can still do that. I don't know. Zamon's a bad matchup if you need 3 energy to KO Zam. Oh, you're talking about with this deck, or? If you need Cannon Catcher and Iono to be good with Paltnor, you're not good with Paltnor. Well, I don't think that's true. It's just like the deck was better with Cannon Catcher and Iono, but like so was every deck that played Cannon Catcher and Iono was a better deck with Cannon Catcher and Iono. You appreciate the 24 months there, Midi. Appreciate the 48 months as well there, I think. Like the deck just, yeah. I mean, the deck was just better. Methinks I need Nor to be good with Paltnor. That's a reasonable take, yeah. Can we not just use Pokemon Catcher and get lucky 100% of the time? True. Good take. You appreciate the 14 months there, Neo's Pokemon. Thoughts on Pult Blaziken though? I think Pult Blaziken is just bad straight Pult. Well, no, that's not true. I think Pult Blaziken right now is worse than straight Pult. I actually think I think there is merit to Pult Blaziken, but like I don't think this is the metagame for it. I think right now straight Pult's just better. I don't know, maybe going into LA there's like something changes. I like Pult Blaziken, like hang on, if I like looked at let's go through the full, I don't know, what did you call it, a thought experiment here? So Pult, the reason to play the Blaziken in the Pult is to have like a better matchup into like Rocket's Mewtwo and Slot Box, Ogerpon decks in general, right? Probably. No, not Ogerpon decks in general, like Clefairy decks, I guess. Those decks just aren't that popular. Yeah, I don't know. I just feels like the deck's not that good. It's just worse than straight Pult. I feel like Pult Blaziken is literally just worse than straight Pult. The matchups where the Blaziken is like super high value just aren't that popular. I think slot box stocks are down right now because of Pult and Unsparce. No, because they were kind of down pre-prog. I think they're just down because the deck maybe just isn't that good. Honestly, I've never played a game with the deck, so I don't really have that strong of an opinion on it, but I think maybe stocks are down because the deck just isn't that good. Does Pult and Unsource count as straight Pult? It's like the same thing. Yeah, it's like not that different. It's basically the same thing. Pult and Unsource is trying to do more than just like play Unsource EX for the slot matchup, I feel like. So I need to cut a card here. Is Raging Bolt just better slot box? I don't know. I haven't really played with either deck. How much of the Dun EX is needed? In this? Yeah, it is. You need it for Raging Bolt. If you want to have a chance against Raging Bolt. Honestly, maybe even against some of the slop stuff. I don't think the slop stuff has an answer to your big guys. Maybe they just don't. I feel like Dusknoir in general will pop off this weekend just because no one is respecting it at all. Yeah, I could see it. It definitely feels like it is a little under the radar. It's not on the, yeah, it's not on the radar for Thunder or Lakers. I mean, is Doncic gonna play any games? Do we know yet? Is he playing any games in the series? I'm gonna try cutting the Judge actually. Yeah, let's just try no hand disruption and see how it feels. If we assume Doncic plays 0 games, if I was a betting man, I would bet on the Thunder, but I want the Lakers to win. I want the Lakers to win, but if I was betting, which I'm not, I would bet on the Thunder. Assuming no Luka. I'm a big Luka guy, but I think we lose 4-1 even with Luka. What? Weren't the Lakers supposed to lose to the Rockets? I'm gonna go second. I feel like this deck is like, I just want to play the game. I feel like that's how I feel with a lot of decks though, and everyone says to go. See, like this hand is so much better going second. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. I just want to play the game, man. I just want to play the game. Just let me play the game. That's all I want. If the Rockets aren't comparable to the Thunder. Well, no, I know the Thunder are better. But if you get Doncic, the Lakers are better, right? So like, the Lakers also only had Reeves for 2 games as well. So like the Lakers are better. The Lakers were worse, yet they still won. I'm just saying. Just think about it. Do the math. What's a better attacker in this matchup, the Lopunny or the Mega Froslass? Just run the numbers, silly. This feels like a fine situation to put Fanordum in play. This plus Shaman, they lose. Oh, we do want to get the Mists involved. Yeah, because they have the Annihilate. So I guess it is Baniri for now. Maybe Froslass later to want to KO Mega Kangaskhan. That is quite the hand. Oh, Fanordum is so much better in this deck than we can get Baniri with Fanordum. That's insane. I didn't realize that. Why did I grab this off of the... Oh, because I wanted to miss for it. But I could have actually fan ordered him. Oh. My mind is blown. I literally did not realize we could do that. That's crazy. I run the Didani X in this deck. It's good against slop stuff. It might not be necessary though. The main reason to play the Didani X would be the Raging Bolt matchup, but I don't know how strong of a reason that is. Also, he's just kind of beefy. It's just nice not to have like another beefy guy. But it's not bad to have another beefy lad, but I can see it not being worth it. I can see it not being worth it. It's good against. Honestly, it could be kind of cool against Zoroark. Could they end up with 5 in play? They could end up with 5 in play, right? But they can easily play around that. Are you going to LA this weekend? Command in the title will tell you which major tournaments I plan to play in. Three-card hand. You think they ever play, I don't want to leave a Mega Froslass in play to just have it get KO'd, right? So I want to do something like this. They might have thought I wasn't playing a stadium. That's why they put the stadium in play. Which I don't think it's like a terrible call from them, to be honest. You think they ever have Enhanced Hammer? That'd be bad. Is there a way to make Ludicolo viable? I mean... I think the only way to play it is with Mega Heracross. That's it, though. Bro, why do people think Slowking is good? It's not bad. It's not terrible. Does this deck have any bad matchups? Raging Bolt's probably pretty tough. Also, how do you know? Let's just say Slowking is terrible. How do you know? Even though my opponent's playing it, how do you even know they think it's good? Like, what does your statement even mean? Bro, why do people think Slowking is good? How do you know my opponent thinks it's good? Like, you're definitely basing that off the fact that the person across from me in this game is playing Slowking. What if my opponent thinks Slowking is bad? But they're just playing it because they want to play Slowking. Why are you... What is this? What is this even... This says more about you than it says about them. They can conk this, I guess? Oh, that's not how that works. Well, yeah, they can punch it. They can definitely punch me, but... Alright, yeah, that's not how that card works. Well, it is how it works, actually. That's actually exactly how it works. They just didn't realize there was missed. And how is Spectrier their MVP? Dude, all of that for Spectre to be the MVP? What the fuck? What are we doing, brother? Yeah, what was it just talking about? We're talking about Blaziken or something? Yeah, Blaziken just doesn't seem worth it in all right now. The Dunsparce still has value. And the idea of the Dunsparce build goes further than just like being able to play the Dunsparce EX. But... don't know. Is slot box for a best out of 3 tournament worth it? Ask if something is anything for a best out of 3 or best of 1 tournament means you just is an incorrect question. Good decks are good decks, bad decks are bad decks. Best out of 3 and best of 1 does not change whether or not you should play a deck. Why do you actively not join in-person tournaments? Because I don't want to. Do you enjoy playing in person or TCG Live more? I enjoy playing the Pokemon TCG. Catting here is terrible, but we might have to cat. I can't pick between Garchomp and Starmie Dusknoir for this weekend. Which one should I go with? What one do you like playing more? Actually, no. Go with Starmie Dusknoir. My bad. Garchomp's just not that good. Look at this dweeb. Look at this fool. Oh my gosh. I prize my fan rotom. We have Shred. Yeah, prizing fan rotom is really bad. We don't need to ever. I think 1 is fine though. We don't need to like play another one. I mean, I think I just grab this anyways. Yeah, I think I should just Meowth for. Well, I have this. Yeah, I have this in hand though. I mean, I've already committed it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. But I also want to set up my second bunny as soon as possible as well. We'll see how this goes. I want to develop the second bunny. Like, I'm probably just not attacking this turn unless I can obviously like KO them. But Game Palace to get rid of Watchtower. Like if I can go boss KO the dweeb off the bench, I might do that. I don't know. I almost just want a Hilda just to evolve this and attach. Yeah, like that seems fine. I don't want to go boss KO the little guy. But do Mist Energy matter in this matchup? Why do I think they matter? They just don't matter, right? But does Basic Energy matter? I mean, Basic Energy I can recover with Night Stretcher eventually. I guess getting a Basic Energy in the mix in case I like retreat or something is probably correct. Crystal players play E-Hammers nowadays? I don't think so, no. Oh, that'd be a reason to get the Basic Energy, I guess. Is this matchup free? I mean, it should be. I don't know how they win. Yeah, I couldn't. I mean, they're gonna get an early hit here, but they 3-hit me, right? Even if I punch into the spiky energy, so it should be a pretty clean dub. We'll see. What stadiums do they play? I think I'd rather just like burn this, right? Than worry about trying to save it to bump one of their stadiums. Whiffing energy attachment for turn does not feel great. I really would want to attach to the bench if possible. So let's try and find one. Nope. Never lucky or something like that. So we can like, wait, that's so funny. I can retreat to it to Dunsparce while his compassion attach pass. Oh my gosh. Want to use the pad before Dunsparce? I don't need to maximize my odds of hitting energy. It's just if I get there, it's cool. But I'd rather keep around my Pokemon search cards to change to Dunsparces more efficiently. I'm not stressing for it. It's not that big of a deal if I don't get it this turn. You get screwed by the stadium, but I think you'll outspeed it mattering. Because they can go dead stadium into community center. Oh, sure. I don't think that matters, but yeah. Oh, they also have to heal this thing out of range this turn, right? Otherwise, they just take the KO and the game's over. They need like another ice cream. If they do get another ice cream, it does force me to... I don't even have to Wise Compassion technically, but I will. Yeah, okay. Dude. Oh my gosh. Honestly, an insanely easy matchup. Crust is cooked. You ever doing pre-release events? No, not really. I don't know if Crystal will do well this weekend. So many texts going around. Definitely gonna be worse than. Which decks do you suggest for Utrecht regionals? Any good deck? Pick a good deck. Your favorite good deck. Yeah, Crystal's definitely gonna be worse than it was for Prague. It might just not be playable, to be honest, at LA. I don't know. So, like, a lot of people won't tech for it, though. That's the thing. Like, there's a lot of people who are not going to tech for Crustal still. Like, some people will. The techs will be up. Not going to be as good of a play as it was at Prague, but it's still probably not a terrible play. A lot of people just, like, they just don't like teching. What do you consider as good decks? All the good ones. The ones that aren't bad. I will be. Yeah, I gotta sort my standard collection before Melbourne. Yeah, sometime next week, something like that. We debated on my local for some time, and even a judge said you can. Can you use Prime Catcher if you have no Pokemon benched? Yes, you can. Your opponent just needs to have a bench Pokemon. What's your plan for Melbourne? To go to Melbourne. Or fly, I guess. I'm not taking a boat. Do you think the Lucario Garchomp matchups are unfavorable for this deck? They don't seem good. Yeah, Garchomp seems bad. Lucario's beatable though. You can like Froslass plus Hero's Cape can be tough for them to deal with. Not unwinnable. Tough though. Look at this peaceful fella. What the fuck? This is way too peaceful. Now, dude, the question with this deck now is like, do they play the Arboliva? I don't like. I already have Chi and Pound Mag. I don't want to bench a Shaman, but it's ooh, give up the Lana's 8 off the rip. Okay, hold on. Garchomp one shot out Cape Froslass. That's a good question, actually. I guess maybe they can't, but they contribute the play to a pretty low hand size to make it not relevant, right? You be able to play to a low enough hand size where you're like 3-hit KOing them and then they just like punch you for 100 and don't draw, right? Do? I feel like they probably... I just still don't know though. It's like impossible to tell. That's what's so annoying. I feel like I gotta go double bunny here though, like this. Oops, nope, like this. I don't even really want to try and beat them out on the stadium war, to be honest. I'm just gonna grab this. See what happens. I almost don't even want to attach, but I probably should have. No, I probably should. That way I could hard retreat. Otherwise, I could snipe around. If they are playing our believer, they could snipe around. Oh wait, I guess I should play this. I might get Badooed here. Badoo. Slotbox won the League Cup. Oh my gosh, this goddamn olive, bro. You just never know if they have it though. We just never know. They could have it. What if they don't have it? Oh yeah, can't this matchup just be kind of tough because the Ogrepons can one-hit KO me for sure, right? It's not impossible. It's hard for them to get like maybe back-to-back one-hits. Okay, they don't have the olive yet. They don't have the olive yet. These goddamn olives. It's just like so unchill of my opponent. Okay, they don't have it like that. Very good, very good. Very chill. I could try and draw into boss KO this Ogre Pawn with the Dunsparce draws, but I think I'm down to just KO the active and hold the Dunsparces for unfair stamp. I'm probably gonna KO this Baneri though, right? Like this bunny is probably dead. Could I have done something else in here? Oh, what else could I have done though? I could try to draw cards to try and draw into my Hero's Cape. I don't even know if it's in the deck though. It could be prized. I think if we get unfair stamp, using my Dunsparces and then not be able to replenish the Dunsparces and then getting unfair stamp could be really, really bad. When you record for the podcast, can you randomly say applesauce? No, that's stupid. 1, 2, 4, 8, 9, 10. So they would need an E switch. A lot of the lists play E switch now, though, right? At the KO the pawn with Meganium attach E switch. Yeah. Yep, that is the math. And opening like a Pokemon you don't want in this matchup just feels terrible. That is a questionable play there for my opponent. I really want to Wally's Compassion. I need an air balloon or an energy or something. Yeah, I got the energy. Oh, do I have to cycle? No, I could get another thing in play, right? Instead. I can just win the game with Lop. Can I just give up this now at this point? And then just go second Mega Lopunny. I feel like that has to be a mistake for my opponent to play it like this. Like... It just feels like they're playing right into like what my deck does, right? Like they're like, I don't know, retreat to Arboliva and pass anything. Do anything. Ooh, the air balloon's really good. There's way more possibilities on the next turn. This matchup is scary if they pick off too many of our Dunsparce though early on. That's why like Shaman's a big deal in this matchup. But yeah, for real, I won 2 cups with that deck. I had Acerola instead of Judge. Oh, the Acerola could be cool in here, yeah. I actually don't hate that. Actually, the Acerola would be good for like the one-hit KO matchups, right? Like to beat Lucario. So we can like Acerola or Mega Froslass in the late game or something like that. So they can't go like back-to-back one-hits or something. Assuming they took like a one-prize knockout at some point. Why are their cards so shiny? Is it playing like the, I guess, I don't know, it's like the effect on the full arts. Also, some of their cards are reverse hollow. There's Salvoine. Okay. So they're gonna KO a Dunsparce. KO something else. I don't really want to attach an energy active, right? Attaching energy active would be kind of mid. Using Spiky Hopper just makes it easier for the Ogerpon to get the KO. Maybe I could just like hide behind something this turn though. Maybe I can go like... I have Hero's Cape. What if I should retreat to Chi and Pao? Like bench him, retreat to Chi and Pao. Maybe we need energy boss, the boss KO this one. And then if I find Hero's Cape attack, I should be fine with this one. I feel like I can almost just go like attach Lily, retreat to Chi and Pao, pass. Oh, now I found the Hero's Cape, so I can Hero's Cape this one, right? I think I'm still gonna do the retreat thing. I think it's better to set up Lop or Frost. If one was neutrally always better to set up, you would only play one and not the other. It's matchup dependent and situation dependent. Did they just immediately go into doing damage? Oh. They didn't do it. What? Like that was it? That's their turn? I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't work here. I guess their hand is just literally dead. All right, Chicho, you need a break. It's an unhinged comment. You think his deck is pretty solid? I played against it at a cup and lost. Yeah, I think the deck's decent. Any other ace spec to consider if Scrapper gets popular? Could just go with like a legacy energy at that point, to be honest. Throw off the prize trade. And then like an Acerola inclusion would become more powerful as well. Yeah, I think that'd be like reasonable. I didn't even think about the Dunsparce EX. That's a good point though. Yeah, it's not bad here. I heard either Legacy or Enriching. I mean, Enriching seems kind of bad, to be honest. I like the Legacy. Doesn't seem bad though. Enriching seems bad though. You think Frog was Crustl's first and last chance to actually be good? No, the deck is still good. The deck is still good. It is a worse play for LA than it was for Prague, but it doesn't mean it can't be as good of a play or a better play in the future. Well, it'd be hard for it to become a better play. It probably will never be as good of a play as it was for Prague, but it can still be a good play for a tournament coming up. Yeah. The thing is, there's just never any guarantees in the game. Like this, like there's no way to like analyzing that is just kind of like a waste of time. The answer is Crustle good when people aren't teching for it? Yes. Are people always going to tech for it in the future? Who knows? Do we think people will tech for it more at LA than Prague? Yes. So will it be worse of a play at LA than it was for Prague? Yes. Past that, who knows and who cares? So should I still be teching for it? I mean, it depends. Depends what deck you're playing. Depends what deck you're playing. Depends what the tech would be. I care? Well, then go figure it out. What are you asking me for? Lock the fuck in. Go run some numbers. Test some matchups. We do a tier list for LA? Yeah, we can do a tier list for LA. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow, though. Maybe I should do it today, though, if I'm going to do it. Also on Mega Starmie? I think that deck is good. I'm playing Bolt Blaziken and the tech is Baby Blaziken. I mean, I don't love the idea of Baby Blaziken, but if it works, it works. Ooh, we could actually donk them if I get a stadium. Here's today so I can get the deck to play. You're not going to LA, Jake. Don't lie. I hit the same opponent? Maybe. I kind of want to play for the donk. I'm going to play for the donk here. Never lucky. Actually, my hand sucks. It's not great. You can have my fan rotom though. We're going to Indy and lock in a 60, same diff. True. Wait, isn't Indy the week after Melbourne? Or am I trolling? I actually don't remember. There's Champions League this weekend, yeah. Yeah, Baby Blaziken. What was I saying? Oh, Baby Blaziken. I don't love the idea of Baby Blaziken. Just because it's hard to use the card because it's hard to set up two Blazikens. But it's a more powerful card than the Chi-Yu, that's for sure. My hand is definitely just dead here. But if it works to beat Crustle, then it seems fine. It's like not a bad card. I could just see it not working to beat Crustle because it means you have to set up two Blazikens to actually get the thing to function. Which means if you prize, there's so many other pieces you could prize, and you could just struggle to get to the second Blaziken by the time they can boss KO a Torchic. So if it works, it works. Yeah, if it works, it works. And then for LA, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think I would be one of the people who didn't tech for Crustle. I don't think I would tech for Crustle. I think I would hope everyone else does it for me. So, yeah. I didn't realize how many cards. Well, no, the Chi-Yu is better than the Tauros because Chi-Yu is good against Festival Lead, right? That's another reason to play the Chi-Yu because it discards it's good against Festival Lead. It is actually obnoxious how many tech cards exist currently to beat Festival Lead. Like, why'd they print so many cards against Festival Lead? I do agree they can be tricky to set up, but if they get set up, it's goated. Yeah, sure. But something being good when it gets set up and something being not easy to set up. The question is just like, does it increase our win rate? That's the question you have to ask yourself. Do you think it increases your win rate? That's it. So the only thing that matters. If it doesn't increase our win rate, it's not worth including. I kind of want to actually cycle this. Okay. Gives me a little bit more to work with. Nothing crazy, though. I mean, the 60 HP one is to have one that has free retreat. But obviously going up against Pult. We have 3 other ones that have 70 HP, so it's like not that big of a deal. Also, Pult can reach for 70 damage like pretty reasonably. Like they have Ruins and Monkey Dory and stuff like that. So having 60 HP or 70 HP against Pult actually isn't that big of a difference in the late game when it actually matters. Azul Lead has Fish, so I don't know how good Chi-Yu is. Yeah, but you can't afford to set up the Goldeen against Pult, though. That's the thing. Setting up Goldeen against Pult's like... Setting up Goldeen and Rabsca is not good. Your bench would suck. I think the Pult player would be okay if your bench has Goldeen and Rabsca on it. If you don't have Rabsca, you lose. If you have Rabsca, and then you also set up Goldeen to deal with Chi-Yu, they just boss KO your lone Applet in play and they beat you. So I don't think that's a good enough answer. Chi-Yu or Goldeen? Wait, what? Goldeen or Chi-Yu? Chi-Yu gotta be stronger than Fraud Fish. Which fish is stronger? Oh, the stronger of the two. I mean, Chi-Yu is probably a stronger fish for sure. Not as powerful as Tatsugiri, though. I actually don't know how I'm going to play this turn. My hand's a little sketch. There's a lack of power. Not terrible, though. I think all the Baby Decidueye is the answer. Hasn't it already been determined that the Baby Decidueye sucks? I'm pretty sure the Baby Decidueye is just not good. It does 120 damage, and then they just knock you out and play a thing, right? I thought this was like well known. I thought it was well documented that the Baby Decidueye is actually just terrible. I actually might give up the cat here. I really don't want to put the cat in play. Although maybe, because I just want to leave double Dunsparce in play more so than anything. But they have 4... Oh, I can actually punch him with the Dunsparce EX here, right? Ah, but it's prized. But of course, I could just set up second bunny. Second bunny could be the move. Second bunny could die to this Ogerpon, though. You just carded it, right? Oh, I did. What the heck? When did that... Oh. What did I say? When did I discard this thing? Alright, sorry. He's back. Good catch, chat. Good catch. First turn. Cape's good. What were we just talking about? Talking about fishes. Oh yeah, I think the Chi-Yu is still, I don't know, the Baby Blaziken is just weird because it's just so hard to utilize. It's theoretically good in every single matchup, but because only if you're playing like a 2 Torchic build, I think you have to like cater the build more towards, if you cater the build more towards Blaziken, then Baby Blaziken makes more sense. But honestly, the Chi-Yu is just really, really strong right now, I feel like, because of the Festival Lead matchup. It should beat Crustle for you, and then also good against Festival Lead. I don't know, it seems good. Having a tech for Festival Lead just seems kind of like having a 2-for-1 like that is just nice. I think Ho is naturally better than Baby Blaziken. If you're looking for a pure Crustle tech, Baby Blaziken is the better card. Like the highest power card you could play that probably also beats Crustle is Baby Blaziken. Like I don't disagree with that. Though there's no, I don't think there's like a question. Like Baby Blaziken is really good. Like it's the highest power card, but it's also the most awkward card to ever set up and include in your deck. So yeah, I don't think it gets better than. I think it's better than Baby Blaziken. The thing's kind of gross. But it's the most awkward. It is the most awkward of the cards. The Ho that hits harder if you have a Terra. Yeah, I think that's the one that Scrub's talking about. Oh, you said neutrally. I thought you said naturally. Neutrally, just the best card. I actually disagree with that. I think the Blaziken is neutrally the best card. The best card to play, to be honest. Because it is just the most powerful one. Like the Ho doesn't do that much for you that other cards don't do. I think I would still disagree with that based on just how powerful Baby Blaziken is. Baby Blaziken is gonna have the highest impact if it's able to be set up in the most matchups, for sure. I feel like if you play the Ho-Oh, you just like would never even think about using it in like most situations. So I gotta know that I meant Baby Diancie and not Baby Decidueye just to know if it cooks or not. Yeah, I know you said Baby Diancie. The Baby Diancie is terrible. They literally just play a Ice Cream and then KO it. And then you do it again and they play an Ice Cream and they KO it. And then if you do it again, they have another Crush Shell at that point. They still just beat you. They only have 3. Y'all are like, the people who think Baby Diancie is good, like saw that one picture on Twitter of the Crustle with 6 energy and they're like, oh, that's 300 damage. They only have to put 3 special energy. Or that's not even 300 damage. That's 240 damage. That doesn't even KO a Crustle. That doesn't even one-hit KO Crustle. It'd be a good 2-hit. They only have to put 3 energy on their Crustle. They don't have to put more than 3 energy on the Crustle. And Diancie is like literally terrible. It's only good if the player misplays. Yeah, it's not gonna. That's 6 billion damage. Even if we assume Crustles don't go to heavier Crispin builds, with the Denny and E-Hammer going around, they can get away with just like 2 energy on Crustle. Yeah, exactly. People love fake techs that serve one purpose badly. This is true. I don't think people actually play these things though. People love the idea. They love the idea. But there are a lot of real techs that do beat Crustle if you're trying to beat Crustle. Yo, what's up, Triff? You'd love this deck, Triff. I feel like this is your style of deck right here. The Dunsparce, Fan Rotom. There's a Gouging Fire, bro. I'm telling you. What one is best doesn't really matter. You just have to choose if you want to tech for the matchup or not. I don't not believe you, Chicho. I don't not believe you. I just don't care. Because I'm not trying to tech for Crustle. I'm not trying to like build a deck to tech for Crustle. Whether or not I tech for Crustle myself when I play in Melbourne is a different question. Whether or not I tech, if I was going to LA this weekend, all right, if I was going to LA this weekend, if I was playing Pulp Blaziken, I would play the Chi-Yu probably. Because I think Festival League's really good. I think Festival League will be a lot more popular this weekend than it was at Prague, and I think it'll be successful as well. So if I was playing Pulp Blaziken, if I was playing Pulp Blaziken specifically, I would include Chi-Yu because it's also good against Festival Lead. I think having a tech for Festival Lead is kind of cool. But if I was playing any other deck, I honestly don't know what I would do. Yeah, every other deck, I have no idea what I would do. But Paul Blaziken specifically, I'd probably play the Chi-Yu just because attacking for Festival Lead seems chill. Chi-Yu or one of Little Blaziken? What did I just say, Hamburger? What did I just say? What have we just been talking about for like the last 10 minutes, and what did I just say? There's no way you asked me that question after the last 5 minutes. You know what? For you, you don't get to play anymore. You don't get to play Pokemon anymore, Hamburger. You don't get to play anymore. You're done. No more Pokemon TCG for you. You've done enough. You've had enough. You're done. You're cooked. Your Pokemon days are over. Oh, we can run around. That's actually pretty good. Your olives are no good here, sir. Wait, the runaround is actually insanely. I didn't even like. That's actually so good here to have access to. Get me out. Sacrificial fan rotom. I just literally hit the exact same opponent, yeah. Which Chi-Yu though? The one that one hit KO's Crustle. I don't know which one it is. Not the one that is like super anti Festival Lead. Although that one, dude, the fact that that card exists is insane to me. That card existing is absurd. I cannot believe that card exists. I didn't even know that card existed. It pisses me off that that card exists. Or damage if your opponent has a stadium in play, discard it. If you do, your opponent can't play any stadium cards from their hand during their next turn. That is insane. That is the biggest hard tech for Festival Lead literally ever. I can't believe this card exists. That is insane. It pisses me off. That card's existence literally pisses me off. Like, what the fuck? What? Why does that card exist? Absurd. Okay, so I might just punch the olive here. You know what? I think that's fine. It lets me play Lily for turn. So I can go like push, bench, Ultra Ball away this plus this or top deck. I'd be all out of Lilies, although playing Lily at this point is like pretty weak anyways. That seems fine. Lily's like this is like I got to play my 2 Lilies. I'm kind of happy with that. It's unlikely I want to play another Lily from this point on out anyways, so. I feel pretty comfortable punching the active here as well because they just don't have that much setup, but. Like normally I'd want to kind of reach. But this should be chill. This should be chill. What's been your favorite Festival Lead list? I mean, the last one that I played with. That's always gonna be my answer for that question, though. Like, it's always just gonna be the last one that I worked on, which is in the Discord if you want to see it. I don't remember where I ended, but I think Meowth is necessary for this deck. I don't know. It plays more games. There can be a lot of prize trade situations where we don't mind the Meowth going into play to find Wally's Compassion. If our opponent has like 3 prize cards left or 4 prize cards left, putting Meowth in play to find Wally's Compassion for the turn just doesn't really matter. And then there's one more thing I was gonna say with that. There are 2 Chi-Yus that discard stadiums. That's crazy. Yeah, apparently Chi-Yus just hate stadiums. I don't know. They got something against stadiums. Chi-Yus hate this one, this one simple thing. Chi-Yus hate this this PokemonTCG mechanic. Why do they have second energy on their active? Oh, they did 160. Okay. That is like insanely low value for my opponent, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'll cycle 1 to Dunsparce here because I want to get value out of this Pokepad. Or now I'm gonna... Okay, yeah. I'm okay with cycling 1 there. Oh, I do have Boss. Boss KO, this is ideal. But, okay, hold up. But then, well, no, maybe that... I could hard retreat this so there's no energy on it. 1, 2, 2, 4, 5, 150. Oh, hold on. There actually might be something there. Actually, I think this play is better, yeah. I like this way more. What do you suspect the game plan is for this deck against Zoroark? Against Zoroark? It just has to be set up Froslass. And then if they don't have enough cards in their hand, you have to boss KO, right? Boss KO their Zekrom. Like they punch, but with less than 6 cards in hand, you go boss KO Zekrom, force them to go find another Zekrom out. Or if they fill their bench, you just punch and they see if they play Reshiram. Or if they don't have benches for Reshiram. Or you can test the waters and see if they play Reshiram. Just kind of depends on the situation. Yeah. What should I play to LA? Your favorite good deck. Don't overthink it. You think of 1 Tool Scrapper to counter Genesect and stuff with Hero's Cape with Pult? Tool Scrapper in Pult? I could see it being reasonable. I haven't thought too hard about it. I know you probably played Jamming Tower before you played Tool Scrapper, though, I think. Yeah, you probably just play a Jamming Tower. I really like the Area Zero build from Tord. We need to go back and play that build more, the Tord build. Oh, you can hit him with Fan Rotom. Yeah, that's a good point. You can hit him with Fan Rotom. That's chill for sure. Okay. Well. May as well just try and end this in 3 moves. The thing is, goodbye. Also, I put a 101 Dusknoir line on my Blaziken deck under your advice, and it's been working really well. I don't remember advising that, but I'm happy to hear it's working. Yeah, what was it saying? Area Zero and straight Pult seems kind of good. Also, Pult does. I don't know. Every Pult build seems good. I think at LA, I would play Psyduck if it could fit my deck reasonably as well, to be honest. Pultnor seem... Well, I don't know. The thing about Pultnor, though, is like you just don't beat straight Pult, which is just like, that's just like so bad. You don't not beat it. It's just like, it seems pretty unfavorable. It seems like straight Pult is like pretty favored against Pultnor, which is like, man, that's like not good. I don't know. I think I like the idea of Pultnor into everything that's not into Pult mirrors, but then you go up against like straight Pult or Pult Blaziken, and you're just at a disadvantage. And it's just like, well, what's like the... It's like, man, it just doesn't seem worth it. I don't know. Does not seem worth it. Every Pult variant is favored into Nor. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't know. Is the deck you're playing worth to play in Utrecht? Yeah, seems like a good deck. I'm gonna switch accounts to get my other account up to Arceus, because I don't think it is in Arceus. We'll find out though, I guess. How's the deck feeling so far? Feels like Mega Lopunny, Mega Froslass so far. What do you think of the Cascoon wall deck? I don't know. This is the first time hearing of it. This is the first time hearing of it. You want Mega Zeraora? Is that a card? Wait a second. I know who you are. I think these. It's coming in pitch black. What have we seen? Have they leaked? We haven't seen the leak of it, have we? It's not been revealed. Okay, that's what I thought. I've been stuck at 13 of 49. Can't log into PTCG Live. Help. I don't know. I don't work on the game. Go to the forums. I don't know what you want me to do. Where'd this guy come from? I'm not PTCG Live tech support. What are your thoughts on the new fossil package in the upcoming set? No. We could take a look at those right now. I haven't really like looked at the cards or thought about them at all. But also got Relicanth here. 10 plus 30 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon with Antique in its name. Or single colorless. The fossil that the turtle evolves from is also Antique, right? It's an Antique fossil. Like the stadium is a buff to... Is it Tortuga? I don't even remember the name of the freaking Pokemon. Every fossil's Antique? Okay, cool. Rainydos, 100 HP, fighting, fling off 70 damage. Your opponent switches their active Pokemon with one of their benched Pokemon. Sure. Rampardos EX, 330, Destructive Headbutt. Once your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may flip a coin of heads, discard 1 energy from your opponent's active. You may flip a coin of heads, discard 1 energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. I don't know, discarding energy only from your opponent's active just like isn't that strong. This is like okay, I guess. Fighting, 150 during your next turn. Attacks used by this Pokemon deal 150 more damage. So it could synergize with Relicanth, but you'd only get access to Fling Off, which also just isn't very good. I don't know. This card's like seems pretty mid, to be honest. I think there's a card that you can pair with. That's good. You can play it with like Handheld Fan, but even that doesn't seem great, right? I don't know. This card just seems mid. While Pokemon's on your bench, prevent all damage done to your Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon that has 2 or fewer energies attached. So this card is good. But, you know, it's like obviously metagame specific. So I don't know when it could be good, but that's a really good ability. Yeah, evolves from Shieldon. Shieldon? Smash, 50. Discard 1 energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Antique Skull Fossil. The active spot takes damage from an attack. Put 3 damage charges on the attacking Pokemon. This reduces the damage it takes by 10. Dude, why do they have 60 HP? Why are they, like, just letting them die to Dragapult still? Like, what are we doing, man? Like, why don't they give them, like, Submerge? Or what is, like, the ability on the... What's the ability on, like, the Magikarp? Is it Submerge? You all know what ability I'm talking about. Why don't, like, all fossils have, like, Submerge or something? Like, I don't know. We maybe just need to wait for Dragapult to rotate. You might actually be right there, Herbie. It reeks of future setup for when H rotates. Yeah, we might be waiting for H to rotate, yeah. All isn't real and can't hurt you. True. Fossil excavation site. 1 certain each player turn. Now, this is, when I talk about fossil support, this is the kind of stuff I mean. Because they've already told us, like, fossils are item cards that you have to find and then put in play to be able to, like, utilize the cards that they evolve into. So whenever I, like, bring up the idea, like, whenever I say, like, if, like, where's, like, the fossils, like, we need fossil support to make fossils good, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, like, printing more fossil cards. I'm talking about, like, trainer cards or special energy that interact with fossil Pokemon. So this is good support for fossil Pokemon. Once on each player's turn, that player may search a deck for up to 2 trainer cards with Antique in their name, put them onto their bench, then shuffle their deck. You can play 1 stadium card during your turn, yada yada yada. So you could, like, play, like, in, like, like with Tortuga, you could play, like, 2 of these plus a 4 for the Antique Fossil for Tortuga or something. I don't know. There could be something there for sure. All rotates when Course does, so we got a Petrol for this stadium. Fossil are just cursed. I disagree, because you can just naturally, you can just still draw into the fossils. You don't need to play a ton of these. You also don't need to find it immediately. You can just, like, play, like, 2 or 3 of these and then 4 fossils and you're fine. Also, who knows how many fossils you'd even play in your fossil deck as well. You might play more than 4. Like, if you're going with Tortuga, well, there's also, like, the other ones as well. What are the other fossil Pokemon? What the fuck? This one. Aurorus, yeah. Like, this card is good. Now we can get to, like, this thing more quickly. Devo Archeops, yeah. All of your Pokemon that have any water energy attached take 50 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Like, that's not bad. What does this one do? Whenever your opponent plays a supporter card from their hand, prevent all effects of that card done to this Pokemon. That's also nice. They can't boss it. Yeah, this one, or the Tortuga one, prevent all effects of attacks used by opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon. As long as Pokemon's in the active spot, attacks used by opponents. So this one goes to Tyrantrum. So the Tyrantrum deck would become better with this card, obviously. You can candy them, yeah. They're just basics once they are on the bench. And then... Wait, is this one even still legal? What is this? H? What does this evolve into? Oh. Oh, this could be way better once we get the stadium. Hold on. Cradley deck? Probably not. That's something you'd have to chain. And that's like a problem with fossils as well. We have no way to recover them, right? Still not enough. Give us more. We might need a little bit more fossil support to make them good. Yeah, we might not be there yet. These ones rotated. Okay. I forget what the Archeops does. This Pokemon's in the active spot. You may de-evolve one of your opponent's evolve Pokemon by putting the highest stage evolution into your opponent's hand. Yeah, so this one could be good as well, I guess. But they're giving us the first whiff of fossil support for the first time in a long time with this stadium. Maybe they'll give us more, maybe they won't. Can't deny recover them. Yeah, but that means you basically did nothing for your turn to give your opponent a prize card. Like, that's not good enough, obviously. Like, that's like so far off tempo that it's not a real way to recover them. There's a fake way to recover them. We need like a night stretcher that says like recover recover a fossil Pokemon or any card that evolves from a fossil. Like, if they gave us rescue stretcher for just fossils and fossil Pokemon, that could be something. Like, you can either put one fossil from your discard pile or shuffle in 3 Pokemon that evolved from a fossil into your deck or something like that. Something like that. Tarragon for fossils? Yeah, something like that could be good too, obviously. Yeah. Have fossils ever been good? There's like a stall deck. Like, back in the day, fossils weren't worth prize cards. So there was a stall deck way back in the day that was good. But besides that, I don't think fossils were ever good. They were always like okay off meta decks, basically. We'll get V-Star, but that doesn't count. Yeah, that doesn't count. Yeah, they were never good, I don't think. Appreciate 3 months there, Soto. Also appreciate 31 months there, Pawnage. Reprint Fossil Excavator from Mysterious Treasures, but buff it to grab 2 or something. I forget what that one did. Also appreciate the 6 months there, I'm Arths. Also appreciate 2 months there, Grigon. What about that? About the Omastar? The Omastar rotated. So we got some support. We'll see what else happens. I'm gonna make some food real fast, and then we'll jump back into a little bit more mega action, and then maybe I'll play with Tord's Dragapult build next, because I haven't actually messed around with that much. That's what I ended the last stream with. The last PTCG live stream anyways. And then we'll maybe work on Mega Starmie after that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll be right back. I feel like I have so many good things to start with. Opening Chun Pao. Alright, this matchup. I would say we need Hero's Cape. I don't snipe. I don't need duck. Honestly, having having the Snow Run in play, but then who knows? We're not going to guaranteed get value out of Snow Run. Well, I guess that's the thing. The Hero's Cape on the Baneri is kind of awkward, though. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. We're gonna go with this, though. I do have a pretty nice start here. Fan would have been okay. It just like takes up so much bench space, though. So do you like Lee Pace? Or Grand Regent Thrag? Who is Lee Pace? Why is the cat always active? I don't know. He just shows up. He's eager. I did watch season 5. What am I? Who is that though? Am I trolling? Now I want a Lily actually. I'm not guaranteed a water at all. Not even a little bit. Ooh, okay, that's pretty sick. Very good pull. I kind of just want to evolve the Baneri before it gets bopped, right? I feel like I can almost give up like... Yeah, I don't love the idea of my Baneri getting chased down. I could have also attached the Air Balloon to one of the Dunsparces that has a 70 HP. Just because if I get archered here. Oh. That's unexpected. I did not expect the Watchtower. Into the Archer? Uh-oh. Nah. We're chill, we're chill. I got 320 left. Yeah, we're chilling. Just catch this here. I don't need a Wally this turn. Just reset up. Try and find some Dunsparces. Oh, hold up. I think it's still correct. There's still Team Rocket's Watchtower in play. I did prize both of my stadiums. We're still chilling though. Because my opponent's board sucks. Cool. You got any ideas on how to make Garchomp slightly more playable into stuff like Festival Lead and Spite Ops? No, you just lose. There isn't a way. Take the L. I would maybe Wally here. I'll cycle one more. Okay. I'm just gonna boss punch the Mewtwo, I think. The only thing boss punching Mewtwo does, actually, is it does play into... It does play into... Wobbuffet? They just don't... There's never... Oh, no, I... Alright, well, I thought that was boss. We're still probably fine. Actually, this is losable now. If I boss punch, I think we just always win. Even then, I guess I could. Yeah, I don't know. Things that never happen IRL. That's just not true. People play the wrong card all the time, thinking they played the other card. Out here lying. What? They don't play maximum belt, so. I don't agree with Mewtwo Secret Box. That's right. It doesn't agree with you either. Y'all are at odds. Wait, speaking of that, when do pre-releases start for Chaos Rising? Aren't pre-releases this weekend? You think it's like it's well positioned in the meta? I don't know. I haven't thought about it that hard. I think deck is a good deck. This weekend? Okay, okay. This Saturday? Okay. Do we know everything we're getting in this set? I think we do, right? That's another thing I need to do. I need to make my Chaos Rising buy list. I need to do that. Bolt. Double Risky Ruins. We definitely want a bunny in this matchup. Or just like save the Pokepad as well, I think. Chili? No, chilling. Hazel, should I be playing Shaman or Duck in my Pult deck this weekend for LA? Sure. Shaman or Duck? Shaman or Duck? I don't think so. I mean, what version of Pult is it? That matters. Yeah, knowing the version of the Pult matters. I don't know. Shaman would be the only one to play, but Shaman just doesn't even seem that good right now. It seems like super mid. And what snipe decks exist in the format? Pult to Dunsparce? No, I don't think I'd play either. I don't think I'd play either of them. Zork has Darmanitan, but they usually don't even set it up against Pult, and creates actually like a big opportunity for you to take over the game if they do. Arbor Leverage is, I think Arbor Leverage is bad. I don't even think that deck's that good. I mean, it's not like bad. It's like super mediocre though. It's not a deck I would tech for. Starmie, Water Pond. Yeah, I guess those are the two. The Mega Starmie deck is on the rise for sure. Ult's not really. But Water Pond's also in slop box. So Water Pond in slop decks. I don't think I'd play it. Oh yeah, if you have the Hero's Cape as well, that's like a tool to help mitigate the effectiveness of the snipe attacks. Obviously you have to draw into it, but yeah, I don't think I would. Like all the decks that play snipe attackers, you can, like, they're not terrible matchups. Like you go up against slot box, it's like, okay, that's fine matchup. Like, yeah, I don't know. None of those decks are bad matchups, so I don't think I'd tech for them now. Also, you have the Dunsparce EX for Slop as well. So like, yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I'd play Shaman. The only matchup that I would like put it over the top would be if the Mega Starmie deck is popular enough. But it is possible playing Psyduck is even more effective in that matchup anyways. So then you'd want to go that route, but... I feel like that matchup has to still not be terrible, although it's probably unfavorable. I would say no. I don't think I play Shaman or Duck. I can't come up with a good enough reason right now, anyways. I feel like Duck really isn't really that good because of Risky and Monkey. I mean, it gets KO'd aggressively, but you can get spawn trapped by Dusknoir, and they don't even need Starmie to like KO Dracloaks, right? So it's like, that's pretty scary. I get what you're saying, but I could see it being more effective against Starmie, to be honest. As a Starmie player, I'd love it if my opponent has both Shaman and Duck on the bench. No, you wouldn't. That's just not true. It's just literally not true. Was it Starmie Dusknoir, or are you playing Starmie Froslass? I assume you mean as Starmie Dusknoir. That's just literally not true. Like, why are we just like lying? Like, what is the point of just lying? Like, why are we just out here lying? Like, what are we doing, man? Man, I love it when my opponent plays the tech cards that lowers my win rate against them. And they found both of them and have them on their... Like, why are we just like lying out here? Like, what are we doing, man? Have you get rage baited by chat a lot? No, there's not rage baiting. People, these are people just saying what they think is true. They believe this. This is beliefs. There's no baiting. There's no raging. Well, I'm raging, but it's not. I'm not getting baited. These are real comments. This is the real deal. Goddamn Olive. Y'all love just chalking stuff up to rage bait. Real integrity. I think that could be like an opening. That's like an real comments. No baiting. All the rage. It's real. It's raging. We're baiting. I'm not giving you the runaround this time. It's the real deal. Tune in live. I want the snow run? I don't think so. I'm just gonna grab these two and then grab a couple. Coming to you live this Sunday. It's perfect and in order. You consider Lucian in this deck? Nah. We have Lopunny. We don't need Lucian. Honestly, do we even need... What do I even need the Mega Froslass for in here? Should we just, like, not even play the Mega Froslass? Like, what matchups does Mega Froslass make that big of a difference in? I guess against Polt, it's nice to have, like, the both of them set up to have the threat. It's kind of just for Lucario and Garchomp, right? Slops? Well, no, against Slop, the bunny is better. Also good for Zoroark. Sure, could be okay. Yeah, okay, sure, it's okay against Zoroark. Oh, we can just punch Zoroark with Fan Arm, like someone in chat mentioned. Punch him with the Fan. Or couldn't you actually hit them for 160 with Spiky Hopper, and then they want to KO your bunny, right? Well, it's assuming they don't punch you ahead of time, I guess. Isn't Tadon the best for slot? Also true, yeah. Well, I mean, the bunny's pretty good as well. They can't really handle money to begin with, to be honest. Oh, wait, that's true. They can Mochi Black Belt one hit you. I forgot about that. I think it's better Starmie Bomb or Starmie Mega Froslass? Starmie Bomb. It's not even close. Azul, do you ever ask your opponents to show how many cards they draw? I see some people draw off Lily or Bug Catching Set really fast. Well, I'll just ask them how many cards are in their hand. You ever ask your opponents to slow down or show? I don't think I've ever asked my opponent to slow down. I don't think I've ever had an opponent who's playing so fast that I've had to ask them to slow down. But sometimes I'll ask them to like to show, like if I didn't see what they did, got off a Bug Catching Set or something, I'll ask them to show me again. Or like as they're going to put in their hand, I'm like, I didn't see that, and have them show it to me again. Yeah. I have asked someone to speed up. Yeah, I know you're trolling though. If people be moving fast, I'd be watching closer. I feel like I never have that thought process in my mind, but it's definitely not a bad thing to have in mind if people are playing really quickly, to be like, all right, lock in a little bit more yourself. You ask your opponent to play faster. If they're playing at a unreasonable pace of play, yeah. I don't really want to KO the Smoliv with a bunny. I really like a stadium. I actually want to play the Ultra Ball here because it gets rid of 2 dead cards instead of just playing Pokepad for another Dunsparce. I don't know. I guess I am just going to attack here. But I don't have to, though, right? I could just wait. Well, I already evolved, so now it feels like I have to attack. But I feel like I could have waited, actually, though. If I just sat there on the bench with 2, like, attached to this Baneri and then pass with Fan Rotom my active, like, what are they going to do? There's like, but now they can Unfair Stamp. Now they get Fez Draw. And now that I evolved to the Mega, they can just snipe me on the bench with the Olive if they wanted to, so. I think I should just chill there, to be honest, though. My local scene, most people are pretty stand up, so I'm never worried. But I did have a game against someone where they tried to attach 2 energies in a turn with Crispin, even though they had already attached. I mean, that's actually a pretty common oversight people forget about. Like the way people play Crispin, they play as if it like attaches 2 energy, and then they forget they didn't attach for turn. You appreciate the $5 super chat there. Pain Bliss, have you tried the Azumarill single prize lately? I have not, no. I'm trying it, but can't find a good out to the 50 damage self-inflicted. 234 energy seems pretty good. Yeah, I have no clue, to be honest. Not something I've attempted at all recently. I can't even remember the last time I played a Azumarill deck. The 50 damage to yourself is like pretty bad though. Yeah, there's the Unfair Stamp. Okay, that is a pretty good draw though. Not bad. I still think I should have waited though. I think I attacked too early. Is Bomb Lopunny not viable anymore? I think it's just literally just bad Starmie Lopunny or Starmie Dusknoir. It's just a worse deck. Dude, I got something stuck in my teeth. I think I got it. This time, surely I got it. Well, at the very least, I could boss KO the Ogre Pawn, right? Oh, I almost want to do that. Let's see what I draw. I mean, that is what I'm doing here. Go from here. Here's one going to Utrecht Regionals. What do you think is better, Arboliva or... What makes Mega Starmie Bomb good? I'm thinking of playing... competitive decks. Any tips? What makes it good is that it has a good win rate in the metagame. That's it. It does something that gives it a... I mean, it's good because it's an aggressive deck that wins games by being aggressive. Anything that makes any deck good is just it achieving a certain win rate in the metagame, though. But yeah, I think I think it's a pretty good deck. It's not bad. Here's I'm going to Utrecht Regionals. What do you think is the best play apart from Pult? Any good deck. I could cycle this. I don't think there's a reason to, though. I think I can chill. I should be okay. I want to Utrecht Regional. What do you think I should have for breakfast? At least a banana. Probably get a banana involved. And then, honestly, from there, I don't know. But yeah, at the very least, get a banana involved. Check for boss, I guess. I know the boss is in the deck. Cycling. Okay. Oh. Wait, when did I get this cat? Oh wait, I played a supporter this turn. Oh dude, I messed up. What the heck? When did I get the Meowth? I don't even realize when I drew the Meowth. I definitely messed up this turn. I can lose now. I never played the Hilda there. I should always just have played Wally. Yeah, playing the Hilda there was like really bad. Playing Hilda, I always need to like go retreat Wally and then pass, and that's fine. now I can just lose to them going Boss K Omega Lopunny, right? They would need a lot, but they could do it. Seems like there's less Jamming Tower in decks, but isn't this card much more valuable in the current meta? Yeah, well, it's become more valuable because more people are playing Hero's Cape, but pre-prog, there wasn't that much Hero's Cape to work with. You're using prog as a reference point for what people are playing at prog and post-prog, which is like not how you analyze a metagame. The way you analyze a metagame is being like, okay, this is what happened at prog. People are now playing this card at a higher frequency, so we expect the counter to this card to increase, but we haven't had another major tournament since prog, so you can't just go back to prog and see that no one's playing Jamming Tower and be like, well, why is no one playing Jamming Tower? You have to like reference like what people are doing now or what you think people are gonna do, and even what you see on ladder isn't a good representation of what people are going to do at LA. So you kind of have to wait for LA to see how people actually chose to adjust. But like theoretically, there will be more anti-tool cards at LA. You have to wait for LA to actually happen. People are playing more anti-tool cards. There's more tool scrappers and jamming towers than there were pre-prog or at prog, post-prog. So people are literally adapting to the tool cards. And on top of that, people are literally doing the thing. But you can't really see the true evolution of it until LA happens. Until LA happens, you won't know for sure how people chose to adjust to the idea of these cards being more popular. So you still have to wait for LA to happen to know. Do be living out here. I definitely messed that turn up though, really bad. Appreciate 13 months there, Summeringa. Also, another thing with your analysis is you're comparing pre-rotation to where we currently are, which you should just never do. It's like people played cards for certain reasons at certain points, or didn't play cards for other reasons as well. The only thing you can do, the only way you want to look at stuff retrospectively is be like, was there information out there where people should have made a guess to have played a card at a tournament? Or is the information just not there, and the people who chose to play that card, you know, just had a good meta read or a meta call or something? That's like the question to answer, to ask. Well, I mean, we've won 5 in a row. I feel like I should keep going until I lose a game. I don't know. Is Kieran ever an option in this deck? No, I don't think so. Or what, just more damage, or what's the reasoning? Our hand, I don't really want a Meowth. Using cat here seems kind of bad. Kalshi Betting says Festival Lead favorite to win NAIC. How does that change the outcome of the tournament now that we all know that? Where do we go from here? That's a real question. Also, do I cat? To cat or not to cat? Even if I just hopped at Kilda here, I wouldn't cat. But I don't know. I'm just gonna cap. I'm just gonna do it. I guess I don't know if they're playing Dusknoir or not, right? Which is kind of unfortunate to not know, but oh well. We don't know what we don't know. Nothing we can do about that. Like actually real or just a theory? It is a good deck, yeah. At least you aren't preemptively benching the duck. Dude, sometimes that duck just wants to get in there. Duck is eager. Besides Lucario, what does this deck lose to? I don't even know if it does lose to Lucario. Like, we have Mega Froslass. Yeah, I don't think we just lose. It'd be unfavorable, I guess, but. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking there. I thought, like, yeah, it doesn't matter what I do here. I thought that, like, mattered how I sequenced that. I don't know what I was thinking. Definitely does not matter how we sequence that. I think we just swing. I don't know. Find out. We'll see how this goes. Okay, just chill. Okie dokie and Garchomp. Well, Garchomp seems beatable. Played Fisher's the Dun to try and use boss's turn. I mean, it's like okay. I don't think it's like that big of a deal though. That is a lot of cards in their hand. I don't know if they're prepared for the Mega Froslass coming up. We'll see. Very cool, very chill. That sucks. Ooh, I mean, that's pretty good though. That's not bad. Also, my opponent needs a Dragapult still. Otherwise, things get a little bit awkward for them. A wee bit awkward. Lopunny has weakness and you can hit 3-10 with Chomp easily. I mean, you put the Hero's Cape on the Mega Froslass. Alright, I mean, our hand's like kind of chill. see. We'll see. I added a Psyduck. That's the only change I've made so far to the build from Prog. A draw from done. I don't think I need to. I mean, I guess we could have cycled, right? Wouldn't have hurt to cycle. I guess they're out of hand disruption, right? Yeah, they are out of hand disruption, so I guess I could have cycled. No, there's no Acerola in here. Although I do like the idea of the Acerola. I don't hate the Acerola. Seems chill. Card hand. I guess they're still gonna stay at a range of Froslass. They're not in danger. They're not gonna be in danger. We'll have to 2-hit the first one. I might honestly just change this to a 60 HP Dunsparce. I've gotten 0 value out of this one being the free retreat one, I'm pretty sure so far. Actually, I don't know if that's true. That might be true. Oh, that would have been a reason to cycle the Dunsparce as well, as I could have evolved these two to Dunsparces possibly, which actually would have been pretty good. I guess if I don't guarantee to have a Dunsparce cycle off of the Lopunny next turn though. I don't know. I'm not sure what's correct there. We'll see. Alright, we'll see how this goes. What's the best way to decide between power cards or text versus consistency cards and working on a list before a major? Whatever you think is going to give you the higher win rate at the tournament is what you play. All that matters is win rate. I think the Hops Cram is a good tech inclusion against Crustle. Probably not. It doesn't sound very good. Probably depend on the deck, but yeah, sounds terrible. This hand might just be enough to beat them though, right? I maybe need like one more Wallies. They're down 3 psychic energy right now and a Night Treacher, so they might not be able to snipe. Oh, they receive ruined. I forgot about that. Alright, it's fine. I had 2 of them. All right, we'll see what happens from here. It doesn't matter if they KO a Dunsparce either, though, because they still have to KO a Mega anyways. If they KO 2 Dunsparces and the Meowth, they still have 1 prize card left, so it doesn't really change the... it doesn't really change the prize exchange here. You should do Makuhita for your next flavor text again. Want to see Chip Rage again? I could look up... Yeah, that would actually be really funny to do if I could find another... If there's another Makuhita with a good flavor text. I definitely could. Paldean Tauros. I mean, it just depends on the deck. Paldean Tauros can be a fine tech depending on what deck you're playing. Every deck can easily tech for Crustle if they want to. It's not a question on if it's hard to tech for Crustle. It's really easy to tech for Crustle. The question is just, is it worth doing? And the best tech for any deck just depends on what deck you're playing. I also have an 8-card hand here, so if they don't play Acerola, I do just one-hit KO them. They need to like Acerola and have, if they have Acerola plus Dragon Ball tier, honestly, this actually gets kind of tough. I was thinking Hop Scram for Dragon Ball using monkeys. No, that's terrible. That will not be Crustle. I hate Crustle. I mean, to just play a tech to beat Crustle. It's like I said, it's easy to beat. Put like any. There's like a million different basic fire Pokemon you can play in Dragon Ball to beat Crustle. It's not hard to do. It's really easy to beat Crustle. Just play a good fire Pokemon, a good basic fire against Crustle. The Cram is bad, but there's plenty of good techs. Handheld fan. We're fanning out here. Shred does get through Acerola, yeah. I mean, I guess I could Shred this turn, but I feel like I have to Wally. If I don't Wally, I feel like I lose. It's not about hitting through Acerola, it's about losing to not having Wally. If I go Hilda for energy here, I'm not Wallying, which is bad. But maybe we top deck the Wally or Ultra Ball into the Wally. I definitely should have cycled my Dunsparces earlier on a little bit more aggressively for sure. Definitely messed that up. It could be my downfall here for sure. Any deck can tech against Crustle 5 minutes later, not that tech. What do you mean? Nothing I said was a lie though. Any deck can easily tech for Crustle. What? But there's good cards and bad cards. No lies found. Okay, I need Wally. We need Wally. I mean, I could retreat and hope they don't have boss, I guess. I'd prefer to just get a Wally off this thing, I guess. Oh, I could have kept that Dunsparce, actually. Oh, Wally's Compassion? What might I do? Do 50, and then we can just Shred next turn for game, I guess. Did you just miss the clear the dun? Ooh, that could have been something actually. Yeah, miss the cat and then get the dun off the board. Yeah, that actually would have been the out if I did whiff the Wally. That would have been the play. You could lose it at dice first? Oh. How do I lose? What do you think is the preferred Arbor Lever deck to play? Dusknoir or the grass one with Ogerpon? Grass one with Ogerpon. Mega Starmie is just a better version of Dusknoir Arboliva. Anything with Mega Starmie is just like the best version of any deck that you could play with Arboliva. Nah, Victini's busted. Y'all just hating? Nah, the Victini's got to be mid for sure. If you have a slow start, they can easily deal with it, I feel like. Shred bypasses Acerola. Yeah, that misplay would have worked. We got another Wally. Just in case we needed it, another Wally. Yeah, missed Cat off Hilda plus don't bench Dunsparce would have been an out if I had whiffed the Wally on that turn. I think Wally is probably better just to do because if I hit the Wally, doing the Wally is just probably better. But if not, that would have worked. I think. Actually, no, doesn't that play still just lose to double Monkey Dory? Actually, maybe that play is not that good. But I could hope that a Monkey Dory or a Dark Energy Surprise or something. I mean, I guess I thought I was going to lose. I mean, what do I mean, we should just... I mean, I feel like we should play until we lose a game, at the very least. We'll switch decks when we lose. And if we don't lose, then I guess I'll just play this until the end of the stream. We'll see. How does it feel without hand disruption? I haven't missed the hand disruption so far. So far it feels fine. And I'll have like the judge. When are you supposed to use Seeking and Festival Lead? When you by accident put it in your deck and you open with the Goldeen, I guess. No, Seeking is like good as like it's like good against like slot box and stuff. I think the Seeking is just bad though, because it's not good against Pult. So I think the correct thing is cut the Seeking from your list so you don't have to think about that is the right answer, personally. I think the card is actually just terrible. I think there's maybe an argument for one Goldeen, but I don't even know if that makes sense. The skull? Why do you want to go second? Because you just set up better. I think if this deck just plays the game, I just win. I kind of want... Yeah, I mean, I like the threat of the snow run for sure. Ooh, I probably doubled the done? That's not good. That's silly. Yeah, I guess the miss protects this, so I kind of want to make a Froslass here. This seems fine. With no seeking, my Mega Chiyu is just gonna solo the Festival League deck. This is true, but I'm okay with taking that L, I think. I think that's just gonna be yeah. Take the L. I don't think the seeking saves that anyways, though. I know you're also memeing. There's real glad I was able to catch you live. I'm currently running a Sarah Legend sending tips against Zam and or Crustle. You just lose. Thoughts on our Challenge as a deck? Actually seems decent. I don't think it's bad. I don't know the best way to play it though. Have you considered the new Fire Energy for this deck? No. I mean, it wouldn't work. We don't play any Fire Pokemon. Or what were you gonna cut? What would you cut for the Judge if you had to? Nothing. I would drop from the tournament before I would do that. Before I'd add Judge to the deck. Can Zark even do anything against Festival Lead? Yeah, you can do like some Yveltal setup into Darmanitan plays. We'll talk about wanting lunch breaks but hate Crustle. Shake my head. Can't have both. That's greedy. The lunch break discourse. Seems fine. Thinking helps you in the mirror. They don't take the second prize. I guess I didn't really think about the mirror match. I don't know, taking for mirror seems kind of silly with how low play the deck will be. Yeah, that's not a good enough reason I don't think to include the card. Yeah, I'm not about second for mirror. You also don't take the second prize yourself. What the fuck? Who cares? Think about this deck and about Chomp for LA. I think Garchomp's not that good of a play right now. This deck seems fine though. I feel like this deck might be on a deck on people's radars to tech for though. So that's like the only drawback of this deck right now. It feels like it might be on the radar as a top contender to be teched against. What are those techs? I don't know. I just think Chomp is good. I think Chomp's a good deck. I didn't say it wasn't a good deck. It's just not a good play. Too much. One card hand. What the fuck? Fuck you. Too much stuff. Too much grass. It's just not a good. I just don't think it's a good play. The metagame's bad for it. Too much grass. Festival leads. Ogre Pond decks. Too much BS to try and overcome. Can't be done. I'm throwing everything at them, bro. I just hurled everything at them. I want to Heroescape this potentially, so I don't want to air balloon it. Everything except Wally. The only thing I'm missing here is Wally, to be honest. Super safe duck. Hopefully. Sounds like the perfect time for Ethans. No, probably not, but doesn't mean it's probably not a good time for Ethans or Garchomp. I think Garchomp is a good deck. I just don't think the deck is a good play right now. Right. I mean, you have Wally, just looks like a cat. True. 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 Very true. No lies detected. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, they're kind of cooking right now. Okay. I have no idea how I should approach this turn still. I mean, Cat for Wally is probably pretty good. It's a lot of damage on my Mega Froslass. And I don't know what stadium. A Jamming Tower and probably Risky Ruins. Cheating Pow could still be good though. Air Balloon could still be good. I mean, Shaman can obviously go, and then I'm thinking about giving up the Air Balloon and keeping the Chin Pow. I don't know, they could be Watchtower, right? There's no reason it couldn't be Watchtower. Get rid of the Hilda instead, I guess. Hilda's pretty weak at this point. Third stadium. That's their first stadium. I guess do they have to play Risky Ruins? Is Risky Ruins just too good? Not necessarily, right? I can just keep everything. Let's get rid of the Hilda. The Hilda's pretty weak at this point anyways. Not terrible though. Just weak. Wally, baby! Shout out Willis, man. The real one. I honestly wouldn't hate a third Battle Cage in this deck, so I could feel like I could be more aggressive with the first one. They haven't unfair stamped yet though, right? No, no unfair yet. Still get unfaired. Is there any way we can see some of the deck lists from the Utopia Cup? Nope. You have to go back and rewatch the stream and pull them from there if you want them. I can talk to the tournament organizer and see if they want to. I think if the tournament organizer wants to release the lists, they can, right? In some way like that. Or they could like ask the players. If the players are cool with it, then we could do it. But that wasn't done like preemptively, so I don't have any of the lists. The lists weren't made public by the lists were not made public by like the tournament organizer. Although I don't even know if that's something they can do, to be honest. Maybe they can, maybe they I mean they could if they ask the players, obviously, but like outside of asking the players, I don't know if that's something they can do. I actually have no clue, but not something that was done. 70? Pathetic. You should feel bad. Not only is that bad, but you should feel bad. Yeah, that's fine. I can put the cape somewhere else if I find it. That mobility cooking. Are you supposed to set up 2 megas in this matchup? I mean, you don't have to. It's just nice to have the flexibility for sure. Yeah, I would. Well, like the Lopunny, you want to set up the Lopunny in this matchup, and then having the back of a Froslass to force him to play to a low hand size is also nice. So the answer is yeah, just set up one of each. It can be, you just have to make the players aware beforehand, and organizer actually doesn't need to. So the TL could just release the deck list in some capacity if they wanted to. My opponent realizes they have to draw prize cards to win the game, right? Because they still have 6 of them. You fool. What is your win condition? Setting up your pretty full art Dragapults? That's not going to get the dub, buddy. All this bling? No prize cards? Going to a sanctioned event is the agreement that the results can be published by the organizer as long as it follows local laws. Interesting. Yeah, I can talk to the... It seems like quite a few people were like interested in that. So I can talk to the tournament organizer next time and see if we can set that up to be like released in some capacity after the events. Because it seemed like a lot of y'all were interested in the deck list for sure. So I'll talk to the TO for next time. Would maybe still want to respect the players' wishes on that, but I'm sure some of them would be, or a decent amount of them would be open to like releasing their deck lists after the tournament. What decks are you talking about? Don't worry about it. You don't get to see them. They're secret deck lists. Into the Wally. Hold up. Willis left. I mean, I'll just cat if I have to, I guess, but... That was their Area Zero, so they play a jamming Area Zero. They could definitely play 2 Area Zero and the jamming, I guess. Oh, that's a good point. I guess I could have attacked with the Mega Lopunny here. I thought I was gonna have to attack with this, but I definitely could have retreated and then reset the Lopunny. Yeah, good point. Good point. Definitely would have been the better play. However, I don't care what's optimal. Cape the cat? Yo, that cat would look nice in a cape. You might be onto something there. Yeah, I definitely should have reset the bunny for sure. You're not wrong. Yo, cat, you'll be looking pretty good with this cape, buddy. I mean, this is like, yeah, this is still a fine board. I'm not like, we're still winning this board state probably. But it would have been better to have the Lopunny in the act, or yeah, the Lopunny in the active would have been better for sure. Because now they can KO the Mega Froslass, and then don't have to play around the hand size thing anymore. But not a huge deal. We should be fine. I actually probably should have Ultra Balled away the Mega Lopunny and the Lily's Determination for another Dunsparce here. But this is also fine. Into the boss. I only have one boss left, actually. The Dunsparce draw here is not great. Does this deck have bad matchups? Oh, yeah, of course. How's it doing to Lucario and Garchomp? I would assume it's unfavored against both, but I actually don't know. The Garchomp matchup I could see being close. I'd have to play it. There's only one cat in here. You're looking at him. Wait, do things ever get awkward here and I just like can't win? Where's their Latios? They still have it. I don't even want to Gale Thrust this, really. Can I just like sacrifice Psyduck or something? I don't know. Oh, all my water energy's gone. Dude, things are getting weird, actually. Things are getting weird. Oh, that is a good point. Protecting my Froslass was actually maybe always better. Yeah. Yeah, it could tank a hit. I don't really want it to tank a hit though. Also, it gets stuck because it has retreat cost. Whereas the Psyduck, if they want to leave my Psyduck here, I'm like fine with that. How many energy are gone here? 6. Punch it for 70. Is that even that good? Yeah, I just do the same thing though and just push the Psyduck and pass. Are they out of lilies? They have 1 lily left, but if they play it, they just deck out anyways. My opponent actually, we can maybe just get him to deck out. Yeah. Should I hit him with the BM play and just boss the Dusknoir even if I have boss for game? Like this play for my opponent, I feel like is pretty BM, so I feel like I should BM them back in some way. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, sure. I did find the... I could do it. I could boss the Dusknoir and pass. Is that 2 BM though? Boss Dusknoir pass? No, we'll take the knockout. It would have been funny though. It would have been funny. Wait, I actually kind of want to go back and check my other account. How many games in a row did I win on the other account? Because my current win streak on this account is like 7. I do want to cut this guy. I actually don't think this guy is worth it. And did Dunny X win now? Maybe. I wasn't paying attention. It's possible could have got there. Am I taking this to LA? It wouldn't be a bad call, that's for sure. X pretty good. Another cage. Yeah, I wouldn't hate a 3rd cage, but it's, yeah, it's not on top of my... I don't know what I'd cut for it, so that's where I'd be stuck, to be honest. This deck can definitely get away with just Lopunny. We don't need the Froslass. Then we would definitely lose... We would lose to Garchomp and Lucario for sure. I don't know if Mega Froslass is enough to beat Lucario or Garchomp to begin with, though. And that's so much. I just don't care about Garchomp. Let's get Garchomp out of the minds. Also, Lucario doesn't seem that good right now either. Although it is better than Garchomp, I think. Why am I missing the not ignition? Because it just would not function in the deck at all. Did you lose any games today with this? I feel like I lost 1. I don't know. Maybe not. And let's switch accounts and let's see. Let's see how big of a win streak we're actually on. Nice one, Ultra Ball plus Stadium. No, the Pokemon search cards are super important. Just to chain to Dunsparces. Also thinning out the deck, so when we get with Judges or Unfair Stamps, we have a higher chance of drawing into the Wally. Think this deck is better than Mega Froslass and Starmie? Yeah, of course. That deck sucks. Until proven otherwise, I actually think that deck just sucks. I'm comfortable with saying that deck sucks. 6? Okay, so we're on like a 13 right now. Oh yeah, I gotta definitely close out this win streak then. We're on like a 13 total. Did you see the Mega Starmie Mega Froslass list that plays the Dunsparce? No. Oops, I didn't mean to click retry. I was correct, 6-7. Yo, it is 6-7. That's so stupid. Don't say that ever again. I think we can get 20. I think we can probably get 20 as well, yeah. Have I played any Hydrapple yet? No. That deck isn't very intriguing to me, though. I feel like the Hydrapple deck is literally just worse than the Ogerpon Noctowl Meganium deck that I was playing. I think it's just a worse version of that deck. It's just going to be just as clunky as the Arboliva, but the Arboliva is like so much power that you're just missing by not playing Arboliva. I don't know. I honestly think that deck just sucks. Not a fan. I'm not a fan of that deck. Of the idea of it. I mean, I might try it at some point, but it's just not intriguing to me. Not intriguing to me at all. Did we play a 1/1/1 Hydrapple and a 1/1/1 Arboliva? Wait, 1/1/1/1? Is there a different Arboliva that's worth playing? What deck are you gonna play after this one? I don't know. Depends when they win streak ends. I might not play any other deck. I have not played any slop, no. I don't know what you need Hydrapple to kill that Ogerpon Meganium can't reach. Well, this deck, I guess. The deck that I'm playing with right now. You just play Mega Meganium instead of Hydrapple if you want the heavier hitter? No, it's not as good. I don't want to put Shaman down yet until they like, well, is that true? They can set up Water Pond in a single turn, I guess. So do you record your games to review outside of streams to prepare for tournaments? No. What do you think is the best tech in Dragapult against Crustle? Well, it depends on what Dragapult build you're playing. Does this deck seem favored into Pult? Yeah, of course. I push you 6 months there. Invictus. Are you gonna play in the online tournament on Limitless? If I'm playing in a tournament, it'll be in my stream title. I mean, he's definitely some kind of slop. There's some slop bullshit going on. Maybe just Dunsparces and bunnies, like something like this. I kind of want to bench a Snow Run to be able to 1-hit KO this, but that's just like not necessary, I don't think. Dunny X is in here. All right, we got most of the squad in here. Shaman in hand if we need it. I prized a Wally. Prized a Mist. Prized a Battle Cage. Prized a Night Stretcher. Yeah, mouth here. Fudge did I prize? Dude, wait, what did I prize? What are my last couple prize cards here? 2 air balloons. Apin. Oh, we prized a Dunsparce. Okay. Not great. Yeah, that's actually really bad. All right, whatever. My opponent's got. Hitting with Fanrodom here would have actually been really, really good. Fanrodom Punch here would have been, if I had just attached a Fanrodom and said, I was debating not playing this Pokepad as well. Because like Pokepads are like super high value to find to Dunsparces later in the game. And I was like, we can either draw into the Dunsparce or draw into a Pokepad or Buddy Poffin, and then we save the Pokepad for later. So that was maybe a misplay as well. We'll see what happens though. It is possible for them to Water Pond me right now, but I don't think I'm that scared if that happens. Like if that happens, it's like, okay, it's not that big of a deal. What kind of attack they have. See, this is kind of why I kind of wanted a Snow Run on the bench as well, because then I could just 1-KO the Kangaskhan. Otherwise, the Kangaskhan can, like, that can be their win condition. It's just like, well, I hope I hit 3 heads. And then they sometimes hit 3 heads, and then that's bad. Also, it could be Raging Bolt, so they could play with like a low bench off the rip, and then I can't get the first 2 prize cards without. Oh, yeah. See, I should have gone. I definitely should have benched a Snow Run. It should have been like 1 Binary, 1 Snow Run, 3 Dunsparce. Because now, if it is Raging Bolt, which it probably is because of Lightning Energy, right? Now they can go 1-hit KO my. Yeah, this could get tough. We actually, that's bad actually. Yeah, it could be really bad here. We'll see. Yeah. Should be either like played for the fan, Rotom Punch, or I don't know if that's good either though. Might be losing here. Maybe not because of the Psych Energy. Well, no, I think that basically guarantees that it is. I feel like I have to draw cards here as well. I feel like it's guaranteed that it is that though. I don't know. Guaranteed that it is Raging Ball because of the lightning. I feel like the lightning is like just tells. Oh my gosh. I mean, I could have just grabbed just the Lopunny there, I guess, but I feel like I needed more than that to like sustain moving forward. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. We're in trouble, folks. We're in big trouble. I don't know. There could be Water Pawn in here. I have no clue. They're on 2 E-switches. I'm gonna play like I can't get to the Water Pawn, I guess. I should have already had a Snow Run on my bench though. Like Snow Run one hit this on this turn would have been like more would have been more than enough of a play. I didn't get the Snow Run off the rip like I should have. Was it played Stunfisk and Slop for at least a bit? No. Oh, true. I guess it could be the it could be the Blitzel deck. That is a good point. I could have grabbed double Snow Run, I guess. I could have grabbed double Snow Run there. Maybe I assume this is the Blitzel deck. And go for Dunsparce still though. Do I want to Heroescape this? Maybe. I don't know. We're here now. We'll see what happens. I need to top deck something here, right? Yeah, maybe should have grabbed double Snow Run. I don't know. Too much throwing in this one. Should have got at least the first one Snow Run down. And then maybe on that follow-up off, I should have gone double Snow Run for sure. Right, we can maybe still come back into it. It is possible. It is doable. The Clefairy can't one-hit KO me, can it? No. I had to stop and think for a second, though. Yeah, I guess I need the cape now, because otherwise if they just got 3 heads, then they could go boss. But if I have a cape on this and they whiff the KO, then we're safe. I do need them to, like, whiff, though. I need to draw a Wally, actually, is what I need. I need a Wally here. I need Wally. Or for them to go for a boss KO, I guess. Yeah, I don't think it's Bolt. I think it is, like, the... I think this looks like the... Blitzel deck. You think this deck needs a hand disruption? No. If I thought I needed a hand disruption, I would play a hand disruption card. They really just like hate Snorunt or something? Yeah, this is definitely all out Blitzo slop for sure. I think Lily's Clefairy is a good addition to Straight Pult. Probably not. No, I don't think it's necessary. Did he play Water Pond in there? He didn't play Water Pond, did he? I need a Wally still. I need a Wally. Dude, I can't. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose because they can just 2-hit this. If they go that route, I guess. If they keep gussing around it. But they don't have enough gust to go guss around it infinitely. They're down 2 balls. So if they play 4 balls, they have 2 balls left. Can the deck use a Judge for hand disruption? Yeah, if you wanted to. I'd play Harlequin before I play Judge, but if you want to play a hand disruption card, you can. What is their game plan here if they keep gussing around me? Why the cape on the active? So it's harder for them to 1-hit KO with Kangaskhan? 3 cats is wild. Well, they play 4. Harlequin over Lucian. Oh, true. I guess in this deck specifically, it'd maybe be a Lucian. Yeah, good point. How do you feel about Ace Roll in here? It could be good. I like the idea of it. I like the idea for sure. I feel like it's not that good in that many matchups, though. It's like good against like Lucario. But besides the Lucario matchup, it's like seems kind of mid. But it would be good against that. Isn't it hard to chain Wally without Balloon on active? I mean, not in this situation. No. Can be. I can't believe we're actually maybe going to lose this game, though. For now, the situation that we're in. All I need is a single Wally, and I have a million card hand. I'm going to lose because I can't find a Wally. Which is just kind of silly. I could top deck the Dunsparce, Wally, Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball for cat even works here. Ultra Ball for the cat. I also had a Wally prize, and I didn't pull it off the prize cards either, which is unfortunate. I guess there's no guarantee that they have a third boss, though. So I guess there is that. They could just whiff, right? They also aren't hitting me as hard now. So maybe if I like retreated and KO, like, oh, they're going wide again. Okay, never mind. They had to get rid of all the cats. It was just a cat kill maneuver. Wait, do it again. Chain Pow again? Oh no, they didn't discard the Chain Pow. It's still on the bench. Of course, more cats. Oh, hold up! Did they save us? The unfair stamp? No. They did give me a win con, yeah. Well, until they had the unfair stamp, of course. Which, honestly, I didn't even think about them having, but they did Cypher. I mean, they unfair, so they're not guaranteed to have boss, although it is pretty likely. It is pretty likely that they'll have access to, like, KO on this. Start cycling. I think about how this is gonna play out. I still don't have a Wally. Kidding me? All right. Okay, there's got to be like some weird way to like play this situation. They don't have bench space for... I don't know how many area 0 this deck plays. 120, 140, 160. I have 190 HP. Oh, they discarded their Ursaluna as well. What the heck? Why'd they discard the Ursaluna? 120, 140, 160. 180. If I retreat to the other Lopunny and take the KO, it gives them bench space for Cat. Plus draw power with Fez. I could just retreat to Chien-Pao and pass. That's what I'm thinking of doing, is retreat to Chien-Pao and pass. If they get 2 energy on this, they're doing 120, 150. Maybe that's not enough. Maybe, well, I'm going to evolve this no matter what. Maybe I can retreat and attack here. Is that safe? Well, they could go Night Searcher for, how many Night Searchers does this deck play though? It's not that many, right? They discard, if they didn't discard the Ursaluna, I never attack. But because they discarded Ursaluna, I feel like I maybe could attack here and take the knockout. Think we need attack here to ever win? No, we definitely don't. That's definitely not true. Because if I just find Wally next turn, I'm fine. That's the thing. If I don't attack here, I can just find Wally next turn and I just win. I can't Wally. I can't get it off the Cat. I just need to draw into a Wally. But theoretically, potentially, eventually, finally, I should find one. Yes. It's true. If I top deck Dedenne X, I also win the game. So I could find Dedenne X. I could top deck Ultra Ball, and that's a win con. I guess I probably should have played the Pokepad to search out a Dunsparce to increase my odds of top decking Wally or... Yeah, because that's a misplay. I should have played Pokepad this turn for Dunsparce, for sure. Why is that Dunsparce the best one? It has 70 HP. No, do they actually have game? Wait, no. They don't. Okay. Oh, this thing can do 200. Okay. Yeah, I should have searched out the Dunsparce here off this. All right, top deck Ultra Ball would just be best. Just close it out. Or Dunsparce EX. Ah. So now I need Wally, right? Oh, let's go. I want to attack with this one because I could still set up Kangaskhan in a single turn with, like, I don't know, End's Plan if they play End's Plan. I have no clue if they play End's Plan. Or I guess Crispin Attach also works. Not going to do the math. I'm just going to retreat and attack. Oof, that's insane. What was our start again? Why was our... Oh, I definitely misplayed. I misplayed bad in this one, though. Our start actually wasn't that bad. I just misplayed poorly in the... I played the early game poorly. We wouldn't have been this bad of a spot if I didn't play worse. If I played better in the early game. Or Christian, I'm sure, but no one's playing, I wouldn't think. Oh, that's true. There probably is no one's playing here. You're right. Wait, no, this isn't the... This deck is not the... This is not the Blitzel deck. The Blitzel deck doesn't play Ogerpon, right? Am I trolling? No Dunsparce bench. Oh, I should have benched Dunsparce. No, good point. I should have. There's no reason not to. Have we seen Fighting Energy? No. I did think it was Raging Ball, yeah. But I think that was fair because of the Lightning Energy, right? They had like a really early Lightning Energy. So I think it was fair to think it was... Well, they definitely still play something weird in there because they play the Lightning Energy, right? They definitely play a weird card. Coco. It's probably the Stunfisk. It is probably the Stunfisk. Yeah, I should have benched Dunsparce there. Got him. Judging we lost? What? No? We could draw into a Wally or a Boss or an Ultra Ball or a Cat? What? Judging I lost? And if I had played correctly and benched Dunsparce, I was going to draw into Dunsparce, but I didn't do that, so that's on me, I guess. All right, definitely some mistakes. Definitely some mistakes in that one, but we still got the dub. We still got the dub. What? We're on 8 now, so 14 total now. Do I have to reset the client after this, or does it come back eventually? How do you get this stuff to come back? I have to like reset? Or does it not matter? Can I just like play another game and it'll be back after the next game? There's no way this beats Festival lead. They just scrapper the cape and you lose. If they play Scrapper, yeah. Which they should be, yeah. You should lose to it. If Festival leads play Tool Scrapper? Yeah, the deck should be playing Tool Scrapper right now, 100%. Alright, I need to run for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Genesect or Tool Scrapper in Festival Lead? Tool Scrapper for sure. Genesect maybe. I don't actually know how much. I would have to test Genesect against Poltmore to see how much I think it matters in the matchup, but you 100% play Tool Scrapper right now. Handheld fans, Heroes Capes, bunch of bullshit going around. Gotta shut that shit down. Gotta shut it down. Tool Scrapper in my Mega Lucario. I have no clue, to be honest. Should Tool Scrapper be in most decks then? No, probably not. Well, some decks should be playing Jamming Tower, but I don't even know how many should. Mega Lucario maybe should just play Maximum Belt, to be honest. Because Maximum Belt can, well, that's even tough to get to the cape numbers still. I don't know. What do you think of Grim making cut and prog? I mean, I think it made top cut. It's not something I would have predicted, but all right. The correct answer to that question is not something I would have predicted, but it also doesn't change my opinion of the deck. I think Grimsnarl is still pretty bad. Why does Mega Lucario have the same HP as a 4 retreat cost Mega Camerupt? Because HP and retreat costs aren't the only ways that Pokemon are balanced. The answer to your question is that's a stupid question about balancing, not gonna lie. That's not how, yeah, that's not how balance works. Why does Badoo have the same HP as something that does 200 damage for its attack? Like, did Badoo also have 320 HP? It only does 10 damage, right? What would you say Ogerpon should run, or does it not matter? It does a lot of damage anyways. I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what you're asking with that question. What Ogerpon should run? Other cards probably. You probably can't win with just 4 Ogerpon and 56 Grass Energy. What, best ASIC for this deck? Okay, the deck kind of like has to play. Oh, hold on. We got turn 1 Assault Landing coming in hot. Coming in hot. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. The assault has landed. Riolu? Dude, this fucking scumbag. Oh, we might lose this one. This one's not good. We can get early. Does the early hit matter? The early hit actually could matter. Yeah, the early hit actually could matter. So we can't set up Mega Lopunny in this one, obviously. Should Ogerpon run Tool Scrapper? I don't think so. I have to think about it harder, though, to be honest. Okay, both runs are here. That's a good start. Both Froslass also here. And the Heroes Cape, baby! We've done it! We've made it! We did prize of Water Energy, though. That's not good. Prize of Buddy Poff. Oh my gosh, I priced 2 Dunsparce, dude. Shit's fine, it's fine. I actually might use Fan Call. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna Fan Call now. I can grab all 3 of these. What a horrific waste. I can actually Ultra Ball these 2 away. The only thing is I'm not gonna get anything I can use. Like, fuck me, man. God damn it. But it is nice to thin those out of the deck ahead of time. And I guess sometimes you prize 2 freaking chickens and then you lose. Quick, assault them. prefer this deck or the Clefairy to Dunsparce? I don't prefer either of them. I just like playing the Pokemon TCG with different decks at different times. Visionary League Cup are 50% Pult users. Is it advisable to use Slotbox or join the party? It is advisable to play whatever deck you want to play, whatever deck you enjoy playing. Okay, so now we only need them to have 6 cards in their hand for the 1-hit KO. I enjoy playing Festival Lead. There we go, locked in. Lock the lead. What meta did you have the most fun in Pokemon? This meta. What deck do I play to have absolutely Mog Aura? To have absolute Mog Aura. The deck doesn't matter in that situation. It comes down to the person. Either you're Aura Mogging or you're not. And if you're asking the question, then you're definitely not. You're kind of cooked, I'm not gonna lie. What'd they grab? They grabbed like a whole squad there. Okay, nothing crazy. I'm not gonna be doing very much damage to the to this Mega Lucario. Oh, well, now they have quite a few more cards in hand. Hold up, maybe we... No, but they should still have less than KO range. For sure. I think. Can I just assault landing them again? Did they even get, like... an energy? Can they even Aura Jam? Are you gonna run away? Oh, do they still have the... What? Get the fuck back here, bitch! Run away from me? Okay, let me think for a second. I mean, drawing prize cards does just kind of seem good. I don't know how I want to play this. I kind of just want to Hilda for like Froslass energy, but I also kind of want to boss punch this. I also just kind of want to cycle with the Dunsparce and see what I get and then decide from there. Let's just do this then. I could also Lily, but Lily Punch Soul Rock is like so slow. I definitely want to be I definitely want to punch the Lucario with Frost Rotom. Fan Rotom. Let me just see some more cards here. Saving boss would also be nice though. I could go like water. Honestly, I'm kind of down to just KO the active. I think I'm just down to KO the active. Damn. I'm just gonna play Lily for turn. Or is the Hilda worse than the Lily? I think the Hilda's got to be better. I want to save the Buddy Poffin so I can change it on sources better. So yeah, I think we go like this. Oh, I should have set it for an Absolute Snow. Oh, I just attached return there. I'm so far from Absolute Snow. Never mind. I should find my Hero's Cape. Oh. Whoa, whoa. Bonk. possible I was a little bit too aggressive with discarding my double Baneri, to be honest, because I'm thinking about it a little bit more now. Oh, but they just don't have an aggressive start. I should be fine. It should be fine. If they had a more aggressive start, things could get weird, but their start is like so miserably not aggressive. Oh yeah, we should be okay. But like, I kind of want the potential to be able to punch the Mega Lucario harder, depending on how things go. Like, so having a Baneri on my bench, maybe just getting rid of double Baneri was actually a mistake with the Ultra Ball. But then I just shouldn't have used the Fan Rotom beforehand. I should use it after. It's like fine. Okay, so they can get under. I don't KO the active. Oh, now I KO the active. I've also burned one Premium Power Pro, so getting the one-hit KO. Oh, they also play Secret Box, though, so they just can't one-hit KO me ever. Okay. Okay. Well, that's just a massive waste, right? Well, no, I guess it isn't. Well, no, because they might want to be able to one-hit KO my next Mega Froslass. Hitting this thing harder right now does absolutely nothing. My question is, do I actually just want to retreat to my Fan Rotom and punch with Fan Rotom here, though? I could go retreat, attach Mist to Fan Rotom. But then maybe they could play down the hand low enough where they could attack with this one again and then still not be in range. So maybe hitting him harder is always just the play here then. I could see that. They could be playing Judges. I kind of want this in play, but this also is like a really good thing for them to chase. Yeah, I'd probably just like chill with it and play and punch. That seems fine. Yeah, what's the ruling if you put the wrong card down in Pokemon Leagues? Can you take it back? Like, for example, a tool attachment? I mean, when you say Pokemon Leagues, what do you mean? Just like casuals? Like at League? I mean, the rules of the game are the rules of the game, which is like once you put a card in play, you put a card in play, but yeah, I don't know. My opponent bossed my Pokemon, but I don't move it physically yet and ended his turn. Wait, what? What, dude? How does that even happen? Okay, I think I need to cycle with the Dunsparce now, but that's fine. Getting this for 600 damage is pretty good. Does Chin Pow ever matter in this matchup? Oh, they could be playing. They could play Watchtower. They could play Watchtower. I'm like tempted to cycle this though, to be honest. I think I am gonna cycle it. Hope for some kind of out to Dunsparce's. Nope. That sucks. All right, we'll see where this goes. 300. called me that I had the wrong Pokemon and forgot to move it, but let me play the air balloon first. Well, in that situation, you would reverse the game state. You would just take your air balloon back, promote the correct Pokemon, and then resume play from there. It's like the correct solution, and then you would get a warning. Is the correct way to solve that situation. Actually, you'd probably both get a warning. Is the correct way to solve that situation. My opponent's doing some weird shit. What is this? What's going on here? I mean, getting punched for 210 honestly is not... I don't like that. I don't like getting punched for 210 here. But... I also have Fan Rotom. I can attack with Fan Rotom, I guess, as well to win the game. So I just win with Boss, I guess. My opponent's not playing Belt, no. They're playing a different one. What's it called? So they already played their Secret Box. Okay, that's a good top deck. Throw that down. Throw a Mist here. I think we just look for Boss here. See what happens. I have a lot of time. Even if they have like Judge Knockout, I have a lot of time to find the boss to KO this one as well. And also, if they like, I don't know, Wally this, I still have a lot of time to close out the game. If they go for like a Wally play. There's no Cypher in here, no. Okay, there's the Wally. Sure. Oh, I still have game. It's fine. I still have game. Because they have a 9-card hand. The healing actually does not matter. Why not Cypher? Well, I'm just trying to list that cut prog, and so far I haven't felt like I've needed it, so not playing it. That's basically it. It's not something I felt like I've needed to add to the deck. I think Cypher helps find the cape. I mean, I don't disagree with you. You're not wrong. Something doing something doesn't give it a reason to play the card, though. It just means it does that thing. All right, well, another dub. Another day, another dub. Dream Power's in here basically just for Watchtower. We're very reliant on Dunsparce to play the game. All right, first Lucario played, first Lucario defeated. Free matchup? Maybe. Stay tuned to find out. Do streamers get paid by Pokemon if they have a good number of audience? No. No. I think you're looking for training court, Fu. Yo, what's up, Eric? Are you in a contract to say no that you don't get paid by Pokemon? No. Azul and Zork, do you think a one of Janine's or Cypher is better in theory? Probably Cypher. Neither of them seem like extremely good, but they both seem like okay. Janine just seems kind of bad, to be honest. Just play a fourth premium power or fourth ends PP up. I haven't looked for my capture card yet. It's around here somewhere. I know it exists. Mulligan's Mega Starmie, it looks like. Good thing we have our duck. They do play the Risky Ruins. I should actually get that in play ahead of time. Gotta play around those ruins, man. This shit is so obnoxious. One risky. God damn it. They actually missed. Why did that? Why they shouldn't have bench that Staryu yet, right? Wait, this start is so good for them. What the fuck? Dude, I'm getting cooked off the rip. Well, I have Shaman and Duck. They have no Duskulls yet, so I don't have to worry about the Duck, I guess. Kind of feels like I need the bunny. Well, I should go fan rotom. I need Shaman. I'm just gonna trading places into this guy. Good draw, good draw, good draw. How's the games going? I was thinking about picking up this deck as Lucario seems kind of meh. I mean, the deck's pretty good. It's a good deck. I also think Lucario is a good deck as well, but current metagame, Lucario seems kind of iffy. You ever pre-cape the Runt? If anything, I think I'd pre-cape the Baniri. The Runt is like super questionable how good it would be moving forward for sure. It would definitely be pre-cape Baniri, not the Runt. But I think the answer's not. I don't think I pre-cape anything. Hey, which version of Dragapult is the best? No clue. What do you think? They're all meta dependent? It's always all meta dependent. There's only one best version of Dragapult ever at any given point. Everything in the Pokemon TCG is meta dependent though. There's only ever one best deck. There's only one best version of the different versions you can play of an archetype. Even if it's close, there's always a best. What's this bullshit, boss? That's all you got? You kidding me? Ooh, the water gun? My bad, I didn't know you're cooking like that. Oh, this makes things a little awkward. I don't want my... They're gonna KO my Shaman no matter what. I would like to attack this turn. I want to put the pressure on, though. I want to attack them. Oh, we could Hero Escape the Shaman. Actually, I probably am going to Hero Escape the Shaman here. One beefy Shaman. Let's see what this draws first, though. I would Air Balloon it if I get Air Balloon. But I can go, yeah. The other thing. Oh, but now it's protected from the battle cage, though. If I retreat it. I guess the thing is, like, what else am I going to Hero Escape at this point? Actually, like, keeping this thing alive for as long as possible is like a pretty big deal. All right, let's get him beefy. Let's get him beefy. Let's beef him up. Beef him up, beef him down. I didn't check my prize cards. I can just attack with Fan Rotom next turn, though. Okay, so yeah, I can just promote and attack with it, theoretically. Oh, wow. Super cool. Well, they got to be a little bit careful, though. At least it was the cat, though, right? At least it was the cat. They didn't, like, draw raw Lily. At least the cat got forced. Now I could be super obnoxious and bench the duck and boss the Dusclops. I don't think I'll do that, but... They might pop the Clops here, actually. Let's see. I run Meowth in my Lucario deck since I have Scuba Cyclone. I mean, I don't think that's a reason to play it. You should just play Meowth if it's correct to play Meowth, probably. Ignition? They usually play 2. Usually 2. Do you make more in-depth videos on current decks that highlight decision making, playing the best lines of play, sequence, etc.? No, so that's not something I'm interested in doing. Oh, for a second there, I was questioning how they were able to do that. I was like, wait, what? Is that even... Are they cheating? Hello? I do give damage for them to use, but... Oh, shoot. They could actually KO this. I didn't actually do them. They can double Monkey Dory plus Ignition knock out my Mega Lopunny. If I don't Wally's Compassion. Huh, I messed this up then. Wait, but could they KO this? 90? Yeah, I could just go Froslass this turn. That seems fine. I don't really want to Wally yet. I want to Wally next turn. But maybe I could have Wallied this turn, and that would have been fine. Maybe. Yeah, I almost messed that up though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I almost went in with the wrong card. Wrong poke. Alright, 200. They could still have Ignition Boss here, and that would honestly be pretty bad, but I think I would still be fine. Dusknoir still work with this deck? No. Dusknoir is not good in this deck. How's the deck working so far? Not as well as it should. Yo, appreciate the 79 months there, Eevee. If they boss KO the bunny, you always return KO with last. Yeah. We should be fine. What card are you looking forward to most from the new set? I mean, it's got to be the Mega Greninja, but obviously, like the results that we've seen so far from Japan have been underwhelming, which is unfortunate. But yeah, definitely Mega Greninja. It is the coolest looking card from the new set, despite the underwhelming results so far. Hopefully, it's better than the results. Will the new Hydrapple deck do well at LA? I would bet against it. What do you think of cutting Chi? What do you think of cutting Chi U6060 and third Pult for Petch Evital? And what version of the deck and what build of the deck? I don't know what your list looks like. This is like not an answerable question. How many Wallies? 4. No, there's no Jumbo Ice Cream. It's not possible. Our Pokemon take 1 energy to attack. There's no time to Jumbo Ice Cream. Straight Pult. Etch plus Retreat Lock? I don't know. It seems fine. Yeah, my duck is kind of getting bodied out here. They would need their 3rd Risky Ruins, though. Oh, and I have to retreat this turn, which is annoying. All right, we're not in, like, the... This is still pretty close, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. This is actually still kind of close. Our start was slow. That's honestly the biggest part of it, is our start was slow. We had a slow start. Later. No, but if they pop the Nor... Nah, we should still be in a really good spot here, actually. I take it back. I take it back. We're fine. We're fine. We should still... Like, if they pop Nor, I can just win by killing the cat, right? So there shouldn't be, like, a real... Actually, can my opponent, like, literally just win by going, like, Monkey Door? No. We should be fine. Should be fine. As far as I can tell, we're fine. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Like, now I should be able to just go boss KO cat and then have game set up on the next turn. Would Duster be a good inclusion in this deck? No, it would be terrible. Place down Duster so you don't take a prize, GG. Oh shit, you're right. I didn't think about that. Genius play. Okay. A little bit of a mistake. Like to see it. Love to see it. They went with Stadium Replace? No, I don't think they do. I think you're fibbing. Legacy on cat? Legacy on the cat would have been annoying. That was definitely their better play. They definitely should have put a legacy on the cat. And I actually don't know what I have to do, but... Now my turn's pretty easy. No. No, yeah. That cat. I could actually Nitro for a Baneri here. Or I could attach here for Absolute Snow. I feel like Nitro for Baneri makes the most sense. Getting an energy... getting energy wouldn't be that difficult, but... It seems better. Oh, no, if they can't active, they have to draw 3 cards. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. You lose to Risky Ruins energy? How? Tell me how. How do they do it? What do you think about Mega Lucario? I think it's fine. It's a fine deck. This is the prog list, yeah. I've made some changes, but why not kill Nor to be safe? Because they can't Nor if I draw 2 prize cards, they can't Nor. This is just as safe, but it gets me closer to winning the game. Going down to 1 prize card is the same thing as KOing Dusknoir. Except now I just win with boss. Whereas if I KO the Dusknoir, they can't Dusknoir next turn, but then if they judge me and I don't draw boss, I don't win. This was pretty close. But I mean, I had a slow start, but my opponent also had a slow start. This matchup honestly might just be close. Despite us having Duck and Shaman. But my opponent had like half of the aggressive start, right? They had Risky Ruins plus Monkey Dory. Off the rip. Yeah, the early Risky Ruins is like so annoying to deal with. But then obviously they had to wait till they top decked a cat to get aggressive. This matchup actually might just be close. I don't know. Heroescape on the Shaman, I'm thinking back on it as maybe not being the correct play, but in the moment it felt correct. But saving the Heroescape to protect our 3 prize Pokemon versus a 1 prize Pokemon, I like the idea of that a little more, but then obviously they're going to draw more prize cards more aggressively because they're going to start to snipe our bench, so. It's definitely an interesting matchup, and I think this would be a bad matchup without, honestly, if we don't have Psyduck and Shaman, I think we just get farmed, probably, I don't know. I think of Erica's Vileplume and Victory Bell for LA. Sounds like I mean, if you enjoy the deck, you'll have fun, I guess. I'm having no draw engine seems horrid unless I'm missing something. You're missing the fact that you don't need a draw engine to be a good deck. That is what you're missing. Every deck would be better if their stage 1 Pokemon had Trade or Recon Directive. But not having it doesn't make your deck bad. Because of the early ruins, you had to Cape Shaman. Yeah. Definitely, with how impactful early ruins is, I almost feel like that deck should be playing 4 Risky Ruins, to be honest. Vanquish, I've literally answered your question 2 or 3 times now. Like, I'm not answering it again. Go back in the VOD. There's no way you just asked me that again. How do we take so many prizes? KO to 3 prizer, KO to 2 prizer. Yeah, early ruins feels like such a big difference maker that it feels like we should almost be playing 4. I didn't mean Starmie itself, but this deck not having some sort of draw. I know you didn't mean Starmie itself, Herbie. I'm just like saying that it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. If they didn't top deck at Meowth, they just lose on the spot in what, turn 3? Yeah, but like you're just being insanely anecdotal. Like I answered your question not from the idea of Starmie needing a draw power on itself. They could give Monkey Dory trade. It doesn't matter. All I'm saying is like a deck doesn't need draw power to be good. Good decks are good decks. Bad decks are bad decks. Dusknoir Starmie is a good deck. And then from there, depending on how the deck plays, you decide if you like it or not. But you don't need a draw engine to be good. And if you want to go to an extreme anecdotal situation where the opponent in that game specifically had to, if they didn't top deck the Meowth, they would have just obviously instantly lost. But that's just being extremely anecdotal for no reason. Isn't like further understanding of the deck or whether or not we think the deck is good or bad to be anecdotal about that one game. That's just like absolutely nothing. Decks are good, decks are bad, decks have draw engines, decks don't have draw engines. The only thing that matters is if we're trying to play a good deck, what are the good decks? And then from the good decks that exist, which one do we want to play? Past that, it doesn't really make a difference. Mega Starmie Dusknoir is a good deck. If you don't like how it plays, if you enjoy decks that have draw engines, that's fine. You don't have to play Mega Starmie Dusknoir. It doesn't make it a bad deck, though. It just means you don't enjoy playing it. Have you changed your decision to play a deck to a regional To a regional to another within the same week of the event. I'm not sure what you're asking there, Ivan. I'm not gonna lie. How's the deck in Drag Vault? It feels favored. Ooh, ooh! All right, well, I found our loss condition. Dude, no! Wait, what is the win streak ending on, though? What was that last one? Was this 10 games? So 17 game win streak? It's 7. I think it's 17. I didn't check the last number I had, so. Okay, hold on. Have the odds been evened? The Ursaluna start. Oh, come. I mean, the cat. The cat. Look at this fucker. Look at this little fucker. Did Dunsparce suddenly get better? Why is it so popular now? Just other cards. I mean, other cards rotated. Yeah, it did become like a stronger option in the metagame because of the lack of other stuff. Oh, who said it? Someone called it. Someone said Lily's off the top. Bro, you know what's up. You know what's up. I give him the Misty. I want to give him an energy here for sure. Probably the Misty. I don't know what I've prized. I definitely hold this stadium as well. Oh! What is this garbage? What the fuck? Yo, I might be tucking tail here. Tuck tail and run. Wait, if they go past, we can just win. Yo, one time, just pass, just pass. We do have another Lily, yes, but if we get item locked here. Get Itchy Polland. The Dunsparce is more popular because compared to the previous format, oh, they're playing some bullshit. They're playing some slop. Yeah, Dunsparce is more popular in this format than compared to pre-rotation because in comparison to the other options that we have now, it's a more powerful option to include in your deck. Raging? Could be Raging. See the new Edwin Blaziken Okie Dokie box? No, I'm not. Okay, they're getting mobile. They're on the move. Into the Lily. Any thoughts on Zoro right now? Seems good. Are they not on the move? Oh. Oh. Punch the... Dude, if they have a repel here... If they have repel... Wait, that'd be genius. At least for next turn. The only thing I have is lilies. I think I'm just gonna get this thing set up. Duck to sacrifice. Play Lily. Dude, what the fuck is this? Holy smokes. This is insane. I did prize. Oh, I did. Oh, I prized one of my buddy Poppins. No wonder I didn't draw into them. Makes sense. Makes sense. The duck. What's the best ace spec for the Lucario deck? Not sure. No. Do they actually have Boss KO Snow Run? Dude, I was like, there's no way they have Boss KO on my Snow Run here. So, like, this feels fine. God. Wait, do they have it, though? You fucking rat. You can't even KO this thing? What are we doing, brother? Oh my, and the punish off the top. Fuck you. What is it? What is the quote? If you come for the king, you better not miss. Bro, not KOing the Snorunt is so... Bossing the Snorunt to not KO is so bad. I don't even want to evolve it, though. I think I hold off on the evolving. This run's not fucking around. That's like the Uber bait. Dude, my bench is so scuffed, though. Look how scuffed my bench is. It's alright, though. We're fine. We're fine. Winnable, winnable, winnable. Let me make a Froslass? There's 2. Make a Froslass. I honestly still wouldn't hate a Lily in here, though. Honestly, the Hilda, I would be down to cut a Hilda for a Lily. Or not a Lily. A Pokegear. Because all we really want to find is Wallies and Lilies. And then Boss. And Hilda's kind of like a filler supporter. Where it's like, if we run into a use for it. I'm gonna cut a Hilda for a Pokegear, actually. I want to make that adjustment. Oh, that can't be the correct play. This is not recommended. 0 out of 0 doctors recommend running to Kangaskhan in this situation. Oh, I can KO it with the big Dunsparce. Bruh. We can maybe also cut the Dun EX. The card is like okay. I'm down to keep it for now, but big Dunning. Is 1 gear better than 4th Dunsparce? Oh, yeah, probably. Honestly, just in case of like judging on Fair Sand, I should probably thin these out. Should I evolve to the Mega Froslass? I kind of have to KO this thing, so I think I can, right? I don't know. We'll find out. Figure out if this is a mistake or not. Tenacious Tail, go, go, go! They could go like... They could like set up Mega Kangaskhan. Set up Mega Kangaskhan. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know if there's an out. No, they could go... I don't know. No, they could go set up Mega Kangaskhan. Unfair Stamp. Boss. Area 0. Go wide. And then bench Passimian plus Chi and Pow. Bump the stadium. Leave Passimian and Chi and Pow in play. Discarding... So they'd have 4. Yeah, okay. That would work. That'd be a way. And they would need to hit 2 heads on the Kangaskhan attack. Don't you lose the ball without Big Worm? Yeah, you do. But that deck's kind of just... It's not like that popular of a deck. It's like it's definitely fine to lose to Raging Bolt. I mean, Dunsparce EX is just a good card in the current format, so playing it's not bad, obviously. But yeah, it's also like fine to lose to Raging Bolt. That is definitely the matchup where it's strongest, for sure. Like just drawing 5 energy in a hand IRL ever happen? Yes. Anything that can happen will happen. I know, literally. And you can just apply it to PokemonTCG. Every possible scenario of a 7-card hand that you could draw into, any combination is possible. That's why it's called random. Because if you took 7 random cards out of your deck, all those hands are possible. Like if you play 7 energy, your opening hand could be 7 energy. Or if you play 6 energy, your opening hand could be 6 energy and a Psyduck. Like I play 6 energy total and Psyduck. My opening hand could be a Psyduck and 6 energy. It is very unlikely, but it's also very possible. Oh, I don't have boss. I don't win yet. I guess I'm always cycling this to try and find the win condition, so. If not, I could like just Wally's plus punch. That seems fine. Oh, I don't actually want any of these. I should have saved that for sure. Oops. I didn't realize there was nothing to get. Boss? Hey! Let's go! That's it! You're done, buddy! Only worth 1 prize card? That's unfortunate. I only need 1 prize card, you fool! What? Cute pearl, buddy. It was useless! I remember one time I started the game with 4 Professor Birch in my hand. The reason maybe why it seems like it happens on TCG Live but doesn't happen IRL is because you play way more. I don't think people realize how many more games on TCG Live they play than IRL. You play way more games on TCG Live than you do IRL. 11, so we're on a... Oh, shit! We're on a 17-game win streak, right? It was 6... It was 6-7, now it's 6-11. Was it 7 on the other account? It was 6, right? Oh yeah, I want to add the gear. Good call. The Hildas just seem kind of like they're fine. I do like the Hildas, but like 3 feels a little overkill for sure. $11, 6, 17. Okay. I prized Altered Chomps and Top Cut last week. Oh, you guys play Top Cut on PTCG Live? Weird. I've never heard of anyone doing that before. I think the reason PTCG Live gives worse hands is because it's truly random, whereas IRL, you'll get more energy distributed cards because of how match shuffling works. No, if you match shuffle well enough, it doesn't actually matter. Trolling an inteen. It matters. If you change your mind on playing certain deck within the same week of a regional? Yeah, at some point, I'm sure. Self-report for insufficient randomization? Exactly. It shouldn't be that hard to mash enough times where it's just sufficiently random. It's in a close enough range. Oh, what the fuck is that? To kill my bunny? Fucking kidding me? I do have to be... So they have the Passimian, right? So they can go wide with Passimian plus... I don't have to go with 2 of those, though. I still kind of want the second bunny. I don't know if I'm going to guarantee drawn to an energy to move that. Or I guess I could just, like, leave a bench space open. I could go like this. Oh, but I have the Buddy Poffin now. There's a good chance I draw into an energy, though. That's what I'm thinking. Although, actually, you're not wrong. For whoever made that statement, you're not wrong. Like, the average person... It's very possible that the average Pokemon TCG player doesn't actually mass shuffle enough or mass shuffle well enough to actually sufficiently randomize their deck. If you shuffle properly, it should not be a problem. But, you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I guess if I only have one Baneri in play, they could just chase it, right? Theoretically. Or maybe I just double Baneri every time anyways. My hands are too small to mash correctly. I feel like I always have to riffle. Wait, you can riffle? Well, I feel like if you can riffle, you should be able to mash. I feel like riffle is the harder thing to do. Yeah, I feel, shouldn't riffling be... Oh, I guess because you have to hold... I guess it depends on how you hold the deck now. Well, no, but you can always hold it like this still. I mean, either work. Whatever you want to do is fine. Riffling is fine. Riffling is fine if you want to riffle. But I've always thought of riffling as being the one that is harder to do with smaller hands. But I guess maybe that's not true. If it depends how you're holding the deck. When a lot of people mash up, well, they hold the deck tall. But you can hold the deck the wide way and still mash. I could see it. Could see it. They do just kind of have 8 cards in their hand here. I could just nuke them with this thing. I kind of feel like just chasing the Clefairy here with the bunny. Oh wait, I have cat. I have cat. Cat for Hilda for knockout. Okay. I think I'd rather do that, right? I'm gonna check the Dunsparce first. I literally, I didn't draw it, and I was like, well, I guess I just, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, all right, sure, why not? Same. All right, 18. I don't think I'm gonna play a different deck today, to be honest. I did plan on playing other decks, but I'm not gonna give up on the win streak. Whenever we can go for a big win streak, we gotta go for it. Appreciate the tier 2, 33 months there. Stuff in the red. Always appreciate it. That is actually like an interesting thing to think about then. I think I've actually we've had this conversation before. Wait, no, but doesn't it even out theoretically? That's so hard to calculate though, right? Because let's say first you'd have to be playing a deck where your discard pile clumps for some reason, or you organize your discard pile. So let's say, it would have to come down to your discard pile being organized, right? Or playing a deck where you put a lot of energy on one Pokemon, then your opponent knocks at that Pokemon, and then you put that Pokemon with the energy in your discard pile. But it would have to be like, it's more nuanced than that though, because you have to assume that your deck doesn't get sufficiently randomized after your energy or some type of card is clumped in your deck. And then we have to assume the deck not being randomly distributed throughout your deck would be a negative. Because let's say that you're playing a deck where let's say you played Guardian, you like stack your energy, but like not drawing into your trainer cards over your energy theoretically is better earlier on in a game anyways. I'd rather draw Ultra Balls and Vessels than basic Psychic Energy, and those can lead to energy and waste to discard energy. So Ceruledge, so yeah, it would literally have to be a deck like Ceruledge, where it's like drawing that too much energy early is just bad. Like, you just don't draw you don't see anything else. So one, you'd have to, and you'd also have to choose to like stack your energy, right? Which you probably do because you have to count it, right? So you have to insufficiently randomize your deck, be playing Ceruledge. I guess those two things, those have to be the qualifier. It'd have to be a deck like Ceruledge, and you have to insufficiently randomize your deck to an extent where it actually impacts your games outside of the margin of error. So yeah, it's just a little bit more extreme, a little bit more nuanced than just being bad at shuffling and then like stacking your energy in your discard pile for sure. Because even if you did that, even if you stacked your energy in your discard pile and you're also bad at shuffling, you'd also have to be playing a deck where it's not like, oh, some games you just see energy less, some games you see energy more, because then it like evens out to where like the games where you see energy less, you have way more stronger starts, and the games where you see energy more, you have weaker starts, but then it evens out in your win rate overall probably. Who is not sufficiently randomizing their deck? I thought we all agreed to do that. Well, it's coming from a point of like people who are just like aren't good enough at shuffling to like do it, and their opponents aren't like correcting them basically. But it's not really that big of a deal. What about Dango? I feel like that could fall into that category. I don't know, maybe, but like I'd rather draw into my fighting gongs early than draw into actual energy. And it's not like your energy are all in one clump together at the bottom of your deck. Like some of it's still going to be dispersed throughout your deck. I don't know. Then also, as you start to play a game as well and play search cards and mash your deck more, like theoretically the insufficient randomization becomes sufficiently randomized, but you just get like a stronger first couple hands of the game, which like you wouldn't be complaining about theoretically. So yeah, it's really hard for it to actually have an impact on like expected win rate. On like just neutral, neutral win rate. Without anyone actually trying to do anything devious. Is there a way to tell if you are mass shuffling correctly? I mean, not really. As long as like, I guess like the one thing you can think about is making sure that it doesn't, it's not clumping super hard. Like when you go to mass shuffle, if it ends up in just like, if you like roughly evenly split your deck and then you mass shuffle and then it's just like 4 clumps are being pushed into the bottom stack, that would be bad. Ideally, you want as many like single or double card stacks as possible. That's like the only thing I think about. I can see you like holding the deck too tightly on the top end. I don't know. It's like, it'd be like really hard to mess up. It's really hard to mess up mass shuffling, I guess. Just practice mass shuffling. If you feel like you can't do it at a sufficient rate, then practice it. Or if riffle shuffling feels better for you, practice riffle shuffling. Whatever shuffling feels better for you, just practice it, and then you should be good. It's not that big of a. It's not that big of a deal. Doesn't matter how forcefully you mash it. I mean, theoretically, no. When mash shuffling, you should also mix up favoring mashing into the top, middle, and bottom of the deck. I don't think that matters at all. I think as long as the top card and the bottom card move, that's all that really matters. So if you like cut from the bottom, and then a card from the middle ends up on top, and you just do that over and over, that's like all you need to do. Yeah, you don't have to favor where it goes. I think the only thing you have to make sure is that the top card and the bottom card change, and that's about it. But like also theoretically, isn't the idea behind randomization is just that you don't know where it is? So like theoretically, like I think it is it in the Pokemon rules that the top card and bottom card have to move? If it's in the rules, then that's sure. But like theoretically, the top card and the bottom card don't have to move. Both players just need to be unaware of the order the deck is in at all. Both players just need to be, as far as the players know, any card could be in any slot that's remaining in the deck. So like theoretically, the bottom card could stay the same bottom card, but as long as the players think the bottom card moved, then that's all that matters, because then it can't lead to any way to take advantage of the lack of, or then the players can't take advantage of that knowledge. As long as they can't take advantage of the knowledge, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. If both players think the deck is random, well, I guess that's not 100% true. It's not just down to both players thinking the deck is random. No, I guess that doesn't actually make sense. No, but I feel like the bottom card and top card technically don't have to move for it to be effectively random, though, right? Because the card that starts on top when you go to mass shuffle, it's okay if it ends on top at the end of it all. So I feel like as long as you're theoretically mashing or riffle shuffling properly, if the top card stays on top the whole time, I think technically that would be okay. As long as you don't know the top card stayed on top the whole time. Be sufficiently random, both have to move. But it wouldn't just be both of those cards. You'd have to be arguing every single card moves. And how could you ever know that one card in the middle doesn't stay in the same slot the whole time, right? I guess we just kind of assume it does. At the end of the day, they probably should move. They probably should move. The top card and the bottom card probably should move. At the end of the day, just move the cards. Move the top card and the bottom card. Hand's a little weak. We could get cat involved. Pulse? Bro, this deck is broken. I think I'm gonna cat here. I really hate the idea of using the cat here, but I also hate the idea of not being able to play the game and just losing. So. Ooh, this is tough. I mean, we'll start with this. Runt and Fan Roadie. I mean, the cat's there. It's gonna be a catastrophe. Oh, I do just kind of have turn 1 attack with Fan Roadie in my hand. That can't be correct. I think I might Ultra Ball away one of these Beneries. I have second Mega Lopunny. I might give up the air balloon instead. I feel like the battle cages are like too important. They've been super impactful in all the games that I've played with the deck so far. And finding the Lopunny off of after getting potentially item lock next turn would be really important as well. So it might be Baneri air balloon here. It's the way I'm leaning. It's the way I'm leaning. Oh, we're going with it. Ah! I have to put this goddamn cat in play though. I can get a Mist Energy on the cat at some point though, hopefully, to like protect it from just getting full sniped off the bench and then making my opponent have to boss KO it if they want to KO it. Which should be like good enough. Ooh, fuck. I don't know if they're Dusknoir though. Ugh. It's unlikely. I could keep the duck and give up the boss. Nah, fuck that. Please don't have Dusknoir. Please. Don't be a roach. Yo, what's up, Chris? Grass on the finish at Prague. The build is pretty sick. No, dude, come on! Not like this. Oh, hang on. We'll see what their turn looks like. Dude, I could have just given up the boss. Giving up the boss was fine. Yeah, giving up the boss. I could have given up the boss, man. Hopefully the Night Stretcher's not prized. You love the punish? No, you don't. What the fuck? Oh, I have boss KO Lone Dracloak, though. So we're still chilling. They probably play Candy, but it's still, like, probably the move. To just go boss KO this thing. I don't want to. I don't think I would have discarded Wally's Compassion there, though, right? I don't know. Maybe I would have. We'll see. We'll see. We will see how it goes. My hand is pretty good, though. I mean, if they don't find Unfair Stamp anytime soon, we can just, like, chill on this hand. Chomp version you think is better, Rahul or Nettie? I don't even know what Rahul's looks like. Nettie's felt pretty good. Well, Nettie's felt fine. Nettie's build felt like Garchomp though. Like, it didn't feel like anything special. It felt like maybe the best way to play Garchomp that I had played with, but yeah, it wasn't like anything like hugely. I was like, oh my gosh, this is it. Like, this is the build. It's just like kind of fine. Yes, it was overall just kind of fine. Not bad, but like nothing like groundbreaking. Oh boy. I could pop the Dance Rush here to try and find boss KO again. It's just like super unlikely that I find it. Honestly, I would take top deck boss KO the Duskull here though. I'd be okay with that being my play for turn. Let's see what this is though. feel like I should. Now that I topped the energy, I think I should check for the boss here. Although I don't know. Do I check again? Ooh. I don't want to. I don't know. I think I just KO the active. I could put this mist on the cat to protect the cat from getting like bonked. I'll make him work for the cat KO. Otherwise, the cat becomes like too easy of a knockout, I feel like. I mean, if my opponent does not this is a little awkward though. My Borsay is still a little awkward. I don't have the air balloon set up. I don't have another energy. I do have 4 Wally's Compassion though. I do have 4 Wally's Compassion. I need a little bit to go with it though. Now I feel like I have to like retreat the Lopunny to the Dunsparce, pop it, and then like see what happens. Been watching in and out. Did he play someone who has Watchtower? I had like one person that has Watchtower. That's really not that big of a deal because of the Chi and Pao. The Chi and Pao makes it like super easy to deal with. They also had a slow start, so it might be tough for them to actually have unfair stamp combo here, or like any kind of big combo. Would Irida go hard in this? It'd probably be like okay. I don't know about going hard. Go mediocre. They still have a 7-card hand, so they need to figure that out. Oh my gosh, never mind. They got the stamp, man. No. No! Now I guess I can just Dunsparce first. Stop. Stop playing cards. Yeah, my confidence in this matchup, in this current situation, is really low. Our opening was so weak. I don't know. I maybe should just like chill though. I maybe got too aggressive with like popping my Dunsparces to try and find that like the boss last turn or something. I think I can just like check with this first, right? I think so. Oh boy. This is no good. Dude, what do I do? Oh. Not good, folks. It's not good. Punch with fan? No, punch with fan doesn't really set anything up. I think I have to punch. I think I still have to punch with this. Oh, everything is just so bad. All right, get a couple guys. Done EX. Sure, the Done EX would be cool, yeah. Even if I had kept the duck. Well, if I had kept the duck, I'd have a mist energy on my duck right now. So honestly, the duck would have been pretty good. Because the mist that's on the cat would have actually been on the duck. They don't have a ton of draw power to work with, though. So we'll see how big of a turn they actually have. Might not be that big. It might not be that big. Possibly winnable. So what are your thoughts on Resistance, the board game? It's fun. Fun game. You think LeBron and friends will beat the Thunder? LeBron and friends? Is that what they're calling them? Is that their... I think they will beat the Thunder. I think they are unfavored. Chose not to evolve. Interesting. Okay. There's so much damage in play, though. Oh, it didn't KO Dunsparce, though? Wait, that's huge. That gives me double draw, potentially. I think that's a misplay. Oh, Willis. Okay, hold up. The problem if I put the Dunsparce EX in the active, though, is it gets stuck because it has such high retreat cost. I feel like I have to Wally this and then retreat into the Lopunny and knockout. Or they could go Candy Nor 130-60. Maybe I need to try and find... Yeah, I should dig again, I guess. Ooh, duck, hold up. The boy's back. Holy duck. They might play Candy. There's a good chance they play Candy. Yeah, involved the Dusclops last turn, though. 6-6. Okay. The boy is back. I lose to Candy... I lose to Dark Energy Dusclops or Candy Dusknoir if I don't get Duck. So I have to get Duck, right? The Duck has to get involved, I feel like. Gotta duck it up. And then... Five, 1, 2... Dude, these risky ruins, man. I feel like I almost have to go bench a Dunsparce this turn. Well, then they have 6. I feel like I have to bench a Dunsparce this turn still. I'm just gonna go for it and I hope it's okay. I have no idea if this is okay or not. The math might be wrong to do this, but if they want to kill my duck, then I get to use the Dunsparce, is what I'm thinking here. And run for revenge KO. Oh, maybe there was some value in benching it. Yeah, I could see that actually. There could be value in benching Snow Yeah, for sure. Bench run, and then they can't pick off the run and the Froslass off the bench. No, but they don't have to take a knockout this turn. Or they could only like take one knockout. No, they can definitely play under. They can keep their hand under 7. That wouldn't be that difficult at all, actually. No. I think this play is better. Getting their hand under 7 is like not a big deal. They're gonna punch my Lopunny. They're not gonna KO it. This does allow them to take knockouts, I guess, if they want to. Let's see what they choose to do. I actually have no idea what they're gonna do. Yeah, no, I don't think that play is... I don't think I need to do that play, to be honest. I think this is fine. What's up, vlogs? How many boss have they played? 0. High odds. So they have to KO my Froslass this turn, though. Well, they ended up with 8 cards in hand. Yeah, they have to KO Froslass. But they KO Froslass, they don't KO Dunsparce. Wait, they lose. They lose to a water energy. Bro, wait, what? Just take a KO. What's wrong with taking a KO? Bruh, they threw. Just attack. 19 dubs in a row. Can we go 20? Can we go 20? That'd be a misclick, right? I don't know. I don't know what that was. They take the KO, they lose to boss and to done for pivot, so I guess they can lose to that anyways, though, Saltine. What did they do that stopped me from being able to do that? Maybe they were trying to play around like Fez? I guess they're trying to play around Fez. That's the only thing I can think of. Which honestly, Fezandipity still actually wouldn't be bad in this deck. Looking good. How's it playing to Festival Lead? My local meta is full of them. I mean, it's bad if they have Scrapper. Festival Lead should be playing Tool Scrapper right now. It's a terrible matchup if they play Tool Scrapper. So, not good, not good. Not optimal. 19 consecutive? Yes, 19 consecutive. Can we do 20? Can we get the 20? The big 2-0. What even are the bad matchups? Is the list in Discord? Is the list in Discord? Oh my gosh. If you're asking the question, you know the answer. Never ask me if a list is in Discord. They probably have to KO the last or the done. They did neither, yeah. Archaludon? No, Archaludon's fine. You just attack with Bunny. Oh, I see what you're saying. Actually, Archaludon may be tough because the Outrage. No, the Outrage should be. You should be able to beat Outrage, yeah. Would you play Rillaboom and Apples? I don't know. I haven't thought about it very hard. Not sure. Ooh. Yikes, this sucks. I thought the Festival leads to play Tool Scrapper. I mean, it's optimal. I don't lie around here. Rematch? Oh, is it? All right, so Duck. Well, dude, I opened this stupid fucking POW, though. We have so many good... we have like 9 or 10 good starters, and then we open shit like this. Like, what the fuck? This deck really needs a second stretcher? Nah, I don't think so. One seems fine. I swapped a balloon. I don't hate the idea of cutting a balloon, but I don't think we need a night stretcher. Do I think they play Judge? Am I ever playing around a Judge? Probably not, right? Honestly, I guess thinking about it, I could see theoretically not just playing not playing air balloons at all, and maybe increasing the energy count, or just like other consistency cards, so we just draw into the energy more often. Because like technically, we don't need. We have to cycle off the air balloon on the Lopunny. It just means we need less if we get hand disrupted. But also, like mobility is not bad in general, I guess. So. Actually, should I save the mist energy for something else? Actually, I don't know what I want to attack with yet. Or maybe I should like put the water active. Duck prized? Oh, was it prized? Maybe I should put the water active here, actually. I can flex into one or the other. That's got to be the better play, right? I don't know what I'm going to draw into after the Dunsparce. You think the deck deserves a full deck video? I make YouTube videos about every deck that I play with on stream. So, yes. Pop balloon for handheld fan for lead. I guess we would need 2 fans for lead. Yeah, I don't know. That's like a lot. Could do it though. You could play 2 handheld fans. If you really want to tech for festival lead. There might be something better to play though. I don't know. Maybe there's not though. Might not be. Just attack with Chi and Pow, to be honest. Oh, we could do it. We're set up for it. Icicle Loop. A couple turns from now. Look out. Go out for that Icicle Loop. Handheld Fan is chill into Pult too. It is. That is true. Handheld Fan is good into Pult. Very good point. Very good point. That actually sounds super obnoxious for them. My turn might literally just be Boss Fez here. This is like actually pretty bad. My start here is pretty weak. Dunsparce save me. Okay. I mean, I'm evolving this for sure. I have Boss. I could just Boss the Dracoloak, force him to have Crispin, right? And they're already down to Psychic, so depending on how they drew... No, that could be a factor, actually. I could just chill. I could just chill here. Like play Lily or something, just set up more. I'm just gonna go for it. And then I actually don't know where I want to put the Hero's Cape. I was thinking about putting it on the Baneri. On the active, it doesn't seem very... I think I should go on the Baneri. Alright, so it goes. Could get awkward. Also, in most matches, I recommend going first. We can put... Yeah, I assume that we were choosing first. I don't know. Going first, I just want to set up and play the game, though. I just like going second. I don't know. Going second just feels better. Against the aggressive decks, I'd rather go second. And then against Dragapult, I don't want to get caught with, like, only having it out to Lily and then just getting Bedewed and then not being able to set up before they swing on Dragapult. Things are gonna get weird now. Are they popping that this turn? If they don't pop it and I top deck Boss, I'm gonna Boss that and bench Psyduck. Oh no, my Psyduck's prize, isn't it? Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen here then. Yeah, they could have kept my... Well, maybe they're Dusknoir's prize, so maybe they played it like that because Dusknoir's prize. But yeah, they did kind of candy this into this aggressively, didn't they? Which was interesting. I don't like that my Dunsparce is gonna die. Although, well, I have to Wally's Compassion this turn. I have to attach this back active. I have to Ultra Ball for this as well. This is awkward. Very awkward. Did he? That's why 3 heals. It guarantees turn attack, turn 2 going first, even if we had... I mean, I'm not really that concerned at getting off like a turn 2 attack. Getting turn 2 attack is like fine. But I'm not really worried about getting turn 2 attack. I'm kind of like playing the game. I'm concerned with like playing the game. Getting off turn 2 attack doesn't seem difficult at all. Alright, this one's going to be tough. Because they have 6 prize cards on the board. They can literally knock out my active and knock out my Dunsparce this turn, and then they just go KO Chi and Pow, KO Fanord, and I just lose. I'm pretty sure I'm just cooked in this one. I'm not going to lie. I don't see a real win condition here. Unless they like mess up. Maybe, see, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I should have Hero Escaped the active though. I just thought like I was going to be getting into my bunny. Like I thought this thing was going to die sooner than it did. Yeah, you're a little late there, buddy. Yeah, it's going to be so hard to, they're just going to go knockout. It's going to be so hard to attack this turn. The Hero Escape probably, I guess, should have been on the active here. Hero Escape should have been on active because protecting the bunnies didn't make a big difference. What about Scoop Cycle on this deck? No, you need Hero Escape for too many matchups. Playing through Wally's Compassion is like more than enough to like get the healing. Why not retreating to bunny that turn? Oh, I guess I could have. Yeah, I could have. I guess like maybe I should have. Yeah. No, you're right. I should have. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I don't know why I didn't think about that. But yeah, I definitely should have. All right. I need a stadium or an air balloon to KO this. I think I just play for the stadium. I'm gonna attack with the Fanordum here. Also, that means I can't boss Shin Pow and KO my Fanordum off the bench with spread damage. So that's the play. I need to find one of my 2 stadiums. So unlikely, but possible. I just fail it? I think I just fail it. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold up. All right, Battle Cage. Energy 3, 4, 5. They're down 3 psychics. I'm trying to think if I could like actually bench this Dunsparce. To try and dig for off KO Fez next turn. I think I have to do it because I think I just need the ability to win with boss next turn, and this like drastically increases my odds of doing it. But then I theoretically should have, when I Ultra Ball, I should have grabbed another Dunsparce there. I definitely misplayed. If I'm benching these, I can also bench the Snow Run as well. Then I can threaten the win with the Mega Froslass. I just have to hope they don't have. They can definitely, they can easily win this turn, but I just have to hope they don't have it. Okay. Well, I have an air balloon. I have an air balloon prize, so I could have pulled the air balloon off the prize cards. Maybe it is better to go first in the Pulp matchup. I've just had so many opening hands where I literally just would have gone draw pass if I went first. And we actually like played the game by going second. Ooh, they might just have game with Crispin. Just been Monkey Dory. Yeah, that's not a good sign. If they're getting aggressive with cat first, that's not a good sign at all. You can fan rotom maximalism. Oh, that is true. They can monkey the fan rotom here now. Wait, but if they do that, they can't boss, and then I can push. Oh, but pushing Mega Lopunny's no good either, right? Maybe I played myself into an unwinnable situation now. But I had to do the fan rotom play because otherwise I wasn't getting an attack off this turn. They also need risky ruins. They need the ruins. No ruins one time. They could whiff. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think about that, but I don't think it changes like anything I do. Alright, they can whiff ruins. They can whiff ruins. No. So do I just have no win condition then? They go move 2 active. I have to push Bunny. They punch Bunny. I could boss Fez and trap it, I guess. Oh no, don't they just win by KOing? Oh no, they have the full combo. They literally just win by putting the damage on the bench. They don't even have to try and like do the bunny play. They just literally win. They literally just win, yeah. I could have not benched the Dunsparces and the Snow Run, and then they couldn't have won with this turn, with this play, but then I don't know how I ever win on my turn anyways, and then they just win on the next turn anyways. Yeah, we got to get that duck down. But I think I did misplay. I think like the cape should have been on the active. The cape should have been on the active. And then maybe we should be choosing first. Dude, choosing first sounds so much worse than choosing second. I just want to play the game. But honestly, against Pult Nor specifically, I definitely feel like I'd want to go first. Against other Pult, actually, against non-Nor Pult, I think I'm pretty good, content with going second. But against Pult Nor, going first seems like definitely better. The final streak was 19 wins. Not 20, but I could have played that one better. Also, maybe I should just be choosing first. But then I'm going to get like, I don't know. I don't want to get like bopped by slop or something like that. All right. I was going to say I'm about to head off, but I'm definitely not playing any other decks today. Tier list or buy list? Yeah, we gotta do the tier list and the buy list. Let's do the tier list, I feel like. The buy list isn't relevant. The tier list is like more important to get done. It's coming up this week for tournament. I guess so favorite doesn't matter that much if going first or second, but against Paul it feels like it's good to attack them while they are still on GP, not Dracloak. Well, that's what I mean. That well against Nor, I think I definitely want to go first. Against non-Nor though, Come Energy episode this week or no? Podcast happens every single week. The 1122 map. Sure. We're not one hit KOing. I just have to play the matchup more. The only thing I'm just concerned with is just like the losing to just getting Badooed and never being able to set up a formidable enough board state, and then we just lose to Dragon Ball running over us on their turn 3. If they go second. I just have to play. Against Nor, I think for sure we'd want to go first, but against non-Nor, I don't know. I don't really care about drawing 5 cards fast against them. It just feels like irrelevant, to be honest. I don't care. I just want to make sure I set up. The only thing I care about is setting up. If I set up, I just beat them, so. Was there any reason for no member episode last week? I mean, there should have been one. Did Chip forget to set it live? That is possible. Yep. All right. It is now live. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll have a podcast. You should just assume we have a podcast episode every week unless we say something on the podcast. But yeah, the members episode, I just said it live, so a week late, I guess. But all right, you can blame Chip in the comments on the next week's episode or this week's episode. Make sure to let Chip know. All right. Doing our tier list. Where's my tier list thing? All right, so I gotta figure out all the decks that I want in here. I'm gonna put straight Pult and Pultnor. I'll keep Pult Blaziken actually. I do think it's worse. So I'll keep all of these decks. We'll add Okidogi Babaracle. I guess I'll add Dragapult to Dunsparce. Ogre Pond Box. Clefairy Ogre Pond. I mean, it's just like those are both slop, right? So I don't need Ogre Pond Box. It's the same thing. Lopunny to Dunsparce. There's already a Mega Lucario in here somewhere, right? Oh, is there not? The fuck? Where's Mega Lucario Hariyama, though? Is it all just Mega Lucario now? Oh, no, it is there. Okay. I missed it. Okay. Stevens Metagross. Starmie Dusknoir. Wait, what did I put in here? Oh, Mega Starmie Froslass. Dude, that deck sucks, bro. Get that deck out of here. Mega Starmie Dusknoir. Absol Box. Nah. Nope. Okay. No one's really playing any of these other decks, right? Well, we could put Terra Box. Nah, no one's playing it. Yeah, my bad on the... Well, no, Chip's bad. Chip's bad. Chip apologizes for his... what's it called? Lack of... I'm going to preemptively apologize for Chip. The win streak ended at 19. I play Absol? Nope. You don't anymore. All right, tier list for LA Regional Championships coming up this weekend. Kind of similar to the last tier list. Well, I don't know. Everything is. I was gonna say this is a tier list is vibes based. You know what? No, it's not. This is how I think the decks are placed currently in the current format, current metagame. How good of a play I think these decks are. I think I am just gonna put straight. I'm gonna do I usually do like tiers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we'll do a tier S. I think I'm just gonna put straight Dragapult as tier S. I don't think anything else is really on its power level. The deck is just kind of above the rest. Of course, that always like puts a big target on its back, but it did have a big target on its back. Obviously, like straight Dragapult. I do have Dragapult to Dunsparce here. Separated. So I think I'm gonna leave that Dragapult as number 1. And I'm going to do some meta percentages. I'm going to go like 15. I assume Dragapult's going to be around 30% again, would be my guess. I think Dragapult Blaziken I'm putting tier 3. I think it's just like there's no reason to play this one right now over straight Dragapult. I think it's going to come down a lot from Prague. Is that like 10% at Prague? I think it's like super high. I'm gonna say 5. I'm gonna say it's gonna come down a lot. We might actually boost up straight Dragapult a little bit. Other builds of Dragapult that I think are good, but like a little bit more iffy. Like Dragapult Dusknoir. I think the Dusknoir is really good against everything that is not straight Dragapult. That's like the reason to not play Dragapult Dusknoir is your mirror match is worse. We'll We'll give this one... It was 5% at Prague. I think it'll be higher. It'll be like 7. And the Dragon Pulse to Dunsparce was basically not relevant at all at Prague. And will definitely be up from there. And I'm going to put 3 or 4. Let's go 3. But actually, I kind of want to put Dragon Pulse to Dunsparce down a tier. I think it was a really good play for Prague. I think it was a really cool build. And all the ideas behind it were really, really good. But I think a big part of it is Hero's Cape. Festival League's going to be playing Tool Scrapper. I expect Dragapult Dustsnore to play Jamming Tower. Other Dragapult builds might bring back the Jamming Tower. So I'm actually going to put it down one more tier. I'm going to put Dragapult to Dunsparce down in tier 3 for this event. Because I think anti-tool cards are out. So we're looking at 30% there. 3, 5, 7, 15. So we'll keep it at there for the numbers. That equals 30% Dragapult. Straight Pult number 1. A tier, Dragapult Dustsnore. And then B tier, the rest. So I think I'll just go in order of the decks as they're listed here for the rest of it. Zork, definitely tier 3 or tier 2. From what I've played with Zork, I've still been pretty impressed by it. It obviously did not have a great showing at Prague, but he's definitely like not on people's radar overly. I mean, one of the unfortunate things for Zork is like Festival Lead is getting more popular. And obviously there's all those other grass decks, specifically stuff like Team Rocket's Mewtwo that is like super obnoxious. So it's hard for me to want to put, it's a little bit hard for me to want to put Zork in tier 2, but I want to, but I don't know. I'm struggling trying to justify it, to be honest. I don't remember, what was its meta percentage at Prague? Because it'll probably be pretty similar. I don't think it's going to get like a massive spike or decline. It was 5%. Let's give it 5%. I think it'll probably be about then. Actually, no, maybe it will drop off a little bit. Maybe it will fall down. Let's give it 4, 3 to 4. Let's go with 4. But Zork isn't a hard matchup versus Pult. Zork is favored into Pult, if that's what you're asking. I don't know what you're asking though. Pult Duststorm barely has positive win rates. Well, it's only against like other Pult decks, right? Against everything else, it's fine, right? Am I trolling? I feel like isn't Pult North's just biggest struggle win rate rise, like from the tournament, literally just against other Pult decks? Or am I missing something? All right, Alakazam to Dunsparce. I still think Alakazam's a pretty good play. I kind of just want to put it in tier 2. It's definitely not on anyone's radar to like tech against. In fact, new tech has been found to include in the deck in the form of like the handheld fan or whatever it's called. I'm gonna put it in tier 2. I think it's maybe where I had it last time as well, going into Prague. Oh, probably 5%, right? What was it at Prague? Use that for reference. At Prague it was 6. I could see it being 6 still. Let's give it 6. Voldemort's biggest struggle is the lack of comeback mechanics. Thoughts on including a single Lopunny line in Alakazam? No, it's terrible. Don't do it. All right, Rocket's Mewtwo. The deck is okay. It has favorable matchups against everything, but the consistency of the deck makes it hard for it to actually function a lot of the time, or to even execute strategies that actually lead to you being favored against everything. So yeah, I'm gonna put it here. I think people still really like the deck though. It was 6% in Prague. It'll probably still be around 6% in LA, would be my guess. I think people like Team Rocket's Mewtwo. So Mega Lucario. I would actually say that Mega Lucario are tiers ordered. No, we'll order the tiers at the end based on what I would want to play personally. Mega Lucario I still think is a pretty good deck. There's a lot of psychic stuff running around. I'm debating, but I think tier 3 still. I can't like, yeah, Lucario feels mid, but I feel like it falls into, maybe it's, no, I feel like it's still pretty good though. Like, what do we lose to that's that bad? Like, none of the Dragapults are playing Clefairy, or very few of them are playing Clefairy anymore. It's like just Chicken Pult. Yeah, most of the Dragapult builds don't have Clefairy. I'm gonna keep Lucario here in tier 3, I feel like. I think I'm gonna keep it in tier 3. 5%. It'll probably be down to like 4% going to LA. They send Latias. It's just like so much energy for them to set up though. I don't like, that means they're not attacking with Dragapult until they're attacking with Latias, and you kill Latias, and it's like, do they even have energy to attack with Dragapult at that point? I don't know. Also, you can Gust KO the Latias before they get to utilize it as well. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think you're okay. Festival lead. I think I want to put Festival. There's a lot of teching for Festival Lead going on right now, but I think Festival Lead can manage and handle most of them. So I'm going Festival Lead tier 2 or A tier. I'm giving it 5% as well. I think it's gaining some popularity for sure. We'll adjust stuff maybe a little bit more here as we go. Cynthia's Garchomp. I'm not a big Cynthia's Garchomp fan right now. Just too much grass stuff going down. Too much grass stuff around. Festival Lead getting more popular. Team Rocket's Mewtwo. It's just a lot. It's just a lot for it to deal with. It'll still probably have like a decent meta percentage though. Give it like 5 as well. Ogerpon, Meganium. Honestly, I'm just like not... I just don't think this deck is that good. I'm not blown away by this deck. Struggles against the 1 prize decks. I'm going to put it in tier 4 with Garchomp. There's still a lot of... what's it called? Going around. But yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of Ogerpon, Meganium. So I'm putting here tier 4. I don't know, 5%. That encompasses like the olive and the non-olive builds. We'll put that there. Thanks for the save on the podcast. Yeah, I've actually posted it public instead of members only. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Raging Bolt's not very popular. I honestly think Raging Bolt is just like kind of bad slot box is where I'm at right now. I feel like Slot Box almost does the exact same thing as Raging Bolts. Yeah, I'm going to put Raging Bolts here in tier 4. I don't think it's tier 5. Not many decks are going to be in tier 5. I mean, Raging Bolt, I don't even know what meta percentage was Raging Bolt at Prog. 4? I mean, we'll keep it around like 4 or 5. That's fine. Crustle here. 4 Prog. It was a pretty good play, right? It was like tier 1 or tier 2. Be a lot more text for it. This is a really hard call for me, to be honest, for Crustle. I want to put it in tier A or tier B. I think you could argue that for Prague it was a tier S play, actually. I don't know if people are actually gonna, how much people are gonna actually tech for it though. I think some things like Festival League getting more popular is just kind of naturally bad for Crustle. Obviously, that's not good. Some of the Dragon Ball players are gonna, but I feel like a lot of Dragon Ball players are just not gonna play the fire Pokemon. So like it was like a really strong play at Prague, and now it's just kind of like a, it's more of a, now it's actually like a matchup roulette play, I guess. I don't know. I think it's an A tier play just because Crustle can migrate to Crispin and answer the techs. Well, I don't think I mean the E-Hammer tech, the E-Hammer to Dene techs, I don't think it's a tech. You still don't have a way to beat a fire attacker in a Dragon Ball tech, right? Like you still just lose to that. It's 100% getting targeted. Prague was its peak. It's only downhill from here. Yes, it does go down from here for sure. It's not as good as a play as it was at Prague, but like how bad of a play is it? I don't know. I don't know how many people are actually going to tech for the Crustle, to be honest. I feel like a lot of people just still won't. But I'll go ahead and put it in tier 3. It's still not terrible, that's for sure. We might revisit this and like move it up a little bit. We'll see. All right, Marnie's Grimmsnarl, boom. Our first D tier deck. You love to see it. I don't know. What is this going to be? 2%? Something like that. With the 2. Team Rocket's Honchkrow. I still like the deck. I don't think there's too much that is changing from Prague to now that would make it that much worse of a play. I feel like the deck is still kind of good. 1 prize decks are kind of good. As long as you feel confident in your Dragapult matchup, deck seems chill. It was only 2% at Prague, so we'll give it 2% again. Okidogi Barbaracle. My problem with this deck has always been the Dragapult matchup. If you can solve that, it's good. If you can't solve that, the deck's pretty bad. Actually, I'm going to put it down in D tier because I haven't been able to solve the Dragapult matchup. If you have solved the Dragapult matchup, Okidogi is honestly probably like an A tier deck. If you feel like you have most of your Dragapult matchups are like 50-50 to favored, 45 to like favored, then broken. But if not, I don't know. The deck's tough. I'm going to put it down here in D tier. And we're looking at a pretty low percentage, like 1%. What was it? It was a 2%. We'll give it 2%. It was 2% at Prague. We'll keep it at 2%. Slot box. Strong Dragapult matchup. You don't have room for a ton of gimmicks. It's probably a tier 3 deck still, right? Probably still solidly tier 3. It feels just kind of like a better Raging Bolt, to be honest. So if you're better than Raging Bolt, you should be a tier above Raging Bolt, but it's not that much better. It's not that strong of a deck, so I'm not going to put it in A tier or anything like that. And slot box was roughly, what, 3 or 4%. We'll give it 4% for... It's hard to track slot box, so we'll give it 4% for LA here. Is Hydrapple S tier or D tier? I do D tier for Hydrapple. People will tech for Crustle because Crustle players assume people are teching for Crustle. Well, no, it would be people wouldn't tech for Crustle because they assume other people are going to tech for Crustle for them. Crustle will still exist to an extent. Crustle will probably be... I don't even know if Crustle will be less popular than Prog, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even know if it will be that much less popular than Prog. Crustle might be about the same play percentage as Prog. It'll just do worse. I don't know how much worse it'll actually do, to be honest. Festival lead A tier above Poultry is just slander. Nah, Poultry's just bad straight Poult, I feel like, in the current metagame. There's other metagames that'll come around probably where it's a better play, but I feel like right now it's just bad. Yeah, Poultry is literally just bad straight Poult. Like playing straight Poult is just a better deck. You're just playing a worse deck for like no return. The Blaziken, there's not enough matches where the Blaziken is strong enough to warrant playing Blaziken. Unless I'm missing like some other tech that people are throwing at Festival Lead as well. I mean, if people hard tech for Festival Lead, I don't think there's gonna be that many people hard teching for Festival Lead though. But if you really want a hard tech for it, you easily can. It's pretty easy to tech for Festival Lead. Lopunny Dusknoir. I mean, obviously I just played with it a ton on stream, went on a pretty cool win streak. The deck feels really, really strong. And even, like, not every deck can just, like, play Tool Scrapper to deal with your Hero's Cape and beat you. Some decks can play Watchtower, but you have the Chi and Pow. I don't know, the deck just feels strong. I'm just going to put it up here. The deck feels strong. Give it... It's going to be more popular. 3 or 4? I'll give it 3. Give it 3%. What was it at? Tank Friends. It wasn't even a 1%. I'm gonna give it. I'll give it 2. We'll give it 2. Yeah, I'll give it 2%. Can we adjust the screen? Oh, my bad. I was chasing the deck. Oh, I didn't realize it went that far down. All right, there we go. All right, final deck, Starmie Dusknoir. This deck also feels pretty good, and I don't think there's gonna be that much. I don't think there's gonna be that many. Dude, there's so many percentages here. I don't think there's gonna be that many. I don't think there's gonna be that much Psyduck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's gonna be that much Psyduck. And also, Starmie Dusknoir can handle Psyduck pretty well. It's not just Psyduck. So I kind of want to put it in tier 2, tier 3 or tier 2. I think the deck's good. I don't think it's gonna be like getting like super targeted either, unless I'm like missing text that people are trying to include. So I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna give it 2%. It wasn't very popular at Prog, obviously, but it's had a lot of hype recently. So tier S, straight Dragapult, or I will say this, like I just haven't played that much Dragapult this format, or like post Prog as well. Whatever the best way to play Dragapult is, if it's not straight Dragapult, that's what's in tier S. So I just am not trying to break Dragapult right now, so I don't know what build of Dragapult that is, but like straight Dragapult slash the best build of Dragapult that I don't know of. So this Dragapult build in tier S, to me the second best build of Dragapult seems like Dragapult Dusknoir, so I put that down in tier A. And then Blaziken and Dunsparce just seem worse than those two. Blaziken, I just don't see the point in playing Blaziken right now. I just don't know what it gives you for the current metagame. I don't think it's like a bad deck. I just think it doesn't make, like, Blaziken doesn't give you enough to warrant playing the Blaziken, I feel like. And then for Dragapult to Dunsparce, I feel like a big strength of this deck, and I could be wrong. Like, it feels like the Hero's Cape. It feels like the Hero's Cape is like a big part of that deck, and I feel like Festival Leads are going to have Tool Scrapper. Some of the Dragapult builds are going to have Jamming Tower. Like, Tool Scrapper and Jamming Tower is going to be on the up right now. So it makes me like kind of like Dragapult to Dunsparce less. Maybe it should still be here, though. But I'm going to put it down here in tier 3. But it maybe should be up here. Maybe it should be up here in tier 2. It definitely isn't kind of the power surprise pick that it was at Prog. That's for sure. So that's like my rationale for where I have the Dragapult decks. But now let's order them in orders of what I would play. So if I was playing a tier S deck, I'd be playing straight Dragapult. If I was going to play a tier A deck, though, It's honestly kind of close between Festival Lead and Starmie Dusknoir. But I think I would go with Festival Lead. And then it would be Starmie Dusknoir, then Lopunny to Dunsparce, then Alakazam, then Dragon Ball Dusknoir. I still like Alakazam a lot. This one maybe should be down in the B tier, but I'm gonna keep it in A tier for now. I like Alakazam. I don't think no one's trying to hard tech for Alakazam or anything like that, so I think the deck is still just pretty strong. I think there's more people teching for Alakazam at Prague than they will be for LA, so I think it makes sense. Does Festival Lead not just lose to Pult? No, if you got Genesect, you got Rabscas, you got something. The matchup's not that bad. Tier B. Based on what I would want to play out of Tier B, man, all these decks kind of suck. It would definitely be Enzork number 1. Dude, I hate everything here. No, Lucario's chill. It'd be Enzork, Rocket Honchkrow, Lucario. Honestly, I'd rather play the Dragapult before I play this. I'd rather play Dunsparce before I play Blaziken. I'd rather play Slotbox before. Honestly, I think. All right, is Slotbox actually the no? I wouldn't. Dude, playing Crystal is just not fun though. But I would honestly play Crystal before Slotbox. I think it's Zoroark, Honchkrow, Lucario, Pult, Rockets Mewtwo, Crystal, Ogerpon, and then for Tier C, definitely would rather play Ogerpon, Meganium, then Raging Bolt, then Cynthia's Garchomp. And then Tier D, ooh, got the shitters down here. If I had to play Grimmsnarl or Okidogi Barbaracle, I gotta go Okidogi. The Pult matchup does not feel great. I would do my best to try and solve that. Put as many tech cards as makes sense. I've been seeing people do like that Clefairy E-Switch combo in the deck. Maybe that's the solution. I don't know. But man, those are some pretty bad decks right now, it feels like. So, all right, that's it. Post-Prague, pre-LA regionals coming up this weekend. Tier list. How I'm feeling about the current metagame. Remember, don't take it that seriously. A lot of it is just kind of vibes based, but it is my opinion based on my vibes. So at the end of the day, it is my opinion, and this is what I think seems good and seems mid right now. We got what, 86% of the metagame here. I mean, there's just so many decks that people are playing right now. That seems reasonable. Dragon Ball could be higher than 30% as well, I guess. We'll see. Yeah, that's it. There's a fair bit of Archaladon, but I guess that doesn't sit anywhere. Have people been playing Archaladon that much? No Alakazam on the list? No, it's right here. Would you play Lopunny to Dun with Dusknoir? No. Well, how's your vibes feeling right now? Pretty vibey, to be honest. Pretty vibey for sure. All right, chat. With that, I gotta head off. I gotta get ready to go do the podcast with Chip. Tomorrow I will do the buy list. We'll do the Chaos Rising buy list, and Chaos Rising. We're gonna work on Starmie Dusknoir. We're gonna play with Tord's build of straight Pult, and yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. So I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening. Oh, let me find someone to raid. Actually, hold up. Let me not forget to raid somebody on Twitch. Before I get out of here. We can raid Cash. All right, that's gonna do it for me, chat. Buy list, Chaos Rising buy list tomorrow. We obviously did the tier list today. Check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. The rest of this week, tomorrow's what? Wednesday, Thursday, just playing PTCG Live. Friday, playing PTCG Live into Champions League. Day 1 of Champions League is on Friday. Then day 2 of Champions League plus day 1 of LA on Saturday into day 2 of LA on the next day. That's Sunday. So a lot of Pokemon action coming up. Talk to you tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.